The pirates with no heart. Bloody roses.
Black. Darkness. Nothingness. Slowly, the dark turns into a blurred mess of vision. The inner perspective of Violet looks around, blinking her eyes furiously, as a blurred figure walks closer across the creaking wooden floorboards of a swaying ship. Her vision mostly returns as she begins to struggle against chains that have been wrapped around her hands. Let's do that. The no longer blurry figure speaks to her. Hold up, my mic's not going to pick that up. No points in trying that, girl. Figure bends down closer to her, a man nearing his 30s with segmented, rope-like white hair and pale skin, wearing simple dark clothes with these very large pauldrons on each shoulder, each with a ship's steering wheel placed upon them. Thought you were supposed to be in some hotshot pirate crew, but it seems like they forgot you. Or decided to relieve themselves of the burden like the last ones. It's a pity. Was looking forward to getting some blood on my hands. He places his hand onto her chin and lifts her dirtied face to look at him and sneers. You've caused quite a bit of trouble for us, haven't you, love? She briefly shakes his hand free, and then he gets even closer and grabs her entire face with his large hand, squishing her face as she fails to shake him off, glaring angrily. With his other hand, he moves the right part of her hair away, revealing a long, scarred-over, mutilated right ear, covered normally by her hair. A smile washes over his face, his mind preoccupied for a moment, before he says, the good old times. Hey, you remember me, right? I still have mine. As he backs up and unwraps a scarlet forearm wrap, revealing a large, spiky scar. Violet's face wrinkles in disgust and then spits in the man's face. That is that ugly face of yours, bastard! She scoffs out. The man wipes his face quickly, clearly upset, before raising a large boot and stomping down towards her head as her vision fades to black. Now, the mind dreams of a past. Rolling hills, beautiful green trees, the squirrels jumping between them, butterflies landing upon her small child finger. The sun shines upon a long, white-haired woman as the two run through a multicolored flower field together. The memories form into a solid moment in time. Amidst the swaying trees, a lone house in an opening in a lush green forest stands earnestly. A scarecrow with a large black top hat stands guard at the back of this brick house, protecting a sprawling, beautiful, and cared-for garden. A beautiful woman with long, wavy, white hair kindly clips thorns from a rose bush as she collects flowers in a woven basket. In the distance, a man walks towards the house. His body covered in scars. His ruffled black hair atop his head covers a large part of his forehead. Alongside him are weapons and gear unlike a citizen to be wielding. Tucked between his arms is a large tricorn hat with the symbol of a skull and bones on the front of it, with a large rose between its teeth. His gait seems slightly messy or uneven, as if not used to walking on land. A young girl rushes out of the house and grabs onto his leg, her short, wavy, slightly messy white hair like a mixture of the two adults here. She squeals, "Daddy!" "Violetta!" The man chuckles as he smiles, bends down and lifts her in an embrace. He looks over. "Circes!" The man smiles and says as he looks towards the woman approaching. He sets his daughter down, and as he embraces the woman, the rest of the day is filled with smiles, reminiscing, and laughter as they walk around Weathervane Village, stroll through the forest, drink tea, and eat in their comfy home. The face of a young Violet filled with joy and comfort, a feeling she has since learned to forget. Her mind fractures as she hears the cracking of wood, the shattering of glass, a child's screams, a man's voice. "You are the other half of my heart." A woman's voice. "Run! Run!" As a gunshot rings out. The blackness overtakes the vision once more. The crashing and cracking is replaced by waves violently slamming against the ship and thunder booming overhead. Now, we're gonna go back to our party, to our crew. You guys have given a good chase throughout the hours. However, you cannot be expected to catch up quite so quickly, obviously. And as time goes further and further, darkness looms overhead. Providence, you're the first one to notice weather clouds, dark ones, seem to be moving in. And based on your judgment, there'd be no escaping these. And with this knowledge, you all brace yourselves for what is likely to be a very dangerous and bumpy ride. More moments pass as we cut to the two of your ships sloshing and sliding through the rain. Enormous waves every few seconds crash into the sides of your ship. Your ships, your boats, I should say. The thunder crashing loud overhead. Continuously frequent nearby lightning strikes. The water swirls in the distance. The clouds overbearing in the darkness of this night. And here is a very dangerous moment. There's barely... It's almost impossible to hear each other over the raw audio and reverberation throughout this entire situation. You'd have to yell to do anything. You hold on for dear life to cut this easily. Currently on each ship, we have... Let's see. We have... I have to scroll up a little bit. We have Stukov, Anastasia, Dexios in one boat, and then Antonio and Providence in the other. Now, your boats are easily going to flip overboard, unless if somebody does something. Would anybody on either ship like to try anything to stop this, to prevent their boat from overturning, trying to keep it upright?
I guess Antonio can hop in the water and try and steady the.
I will tell you, if you're going to hop in the water, you are very likely to get swept away. That is
Oh, yeah, that's right.
one of the worst things you could do. just letting you
That's
know.
valid.
Okay.
I can't.
If
think
no
of
one says anything, I mean, you can literally just say, "I try to keep the boat steady."
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't.
Yeah,
you guys don't have.
guess.
Yeah. You know, anything.
I'll just try
Simply
and
like
keep it
that.
steady from on top.
Okay, that's for your in
Try and-
Providence's boat.
Rock it the opposite way it's rocking.
Of course, you can roll me an athletics check. You're not going to be able to help. Only one person is going to be doing this.
Yeah,
It's a
okay.
small boat. That'll get to something in a second. Other boat. Does anybody want to specifically try to do anything? You know, try to help keep the boat steady. Try to focus the boat. It is a very difficult task. I'm going to warn you. So.
I'm just trying to place my body weight somewhere on the to not flip on the other side, even though yeah.
Okay, that'll be a more passive thing rather than like actively
Okay.
struggling to keep the ship with like raw power to do it. So since none of you guys seem to be saying anything about it, I'm just gonna have all three of you roll me
Damn, I forgot it was.
roll me roll me athletics checks to keep yourselves on the boat in the first place. Providence, Antonio did not pass a check. Roll me with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other three, I'm not gonna have you guys roll a disadvantage. I'm just, since no one's doing anything like that, you can all roll me athletics checks to try to keep yourselves on the boat. The DC is just gonna be much higher for this in the first place.
One.
Fuck. Oh no.
Okay, so that's a 15 to keep the boat steady on Antonio's end. That is a 1 on Providence's end to stay on the boat. That is an 11 to stay on the boat. That is a 7 to stay on the boat, and then it is a 26 to stay on the boat. Okay. Let me look at my DC. So the interesting thing is the DC to keep the ship up or to keep the boat upright was very high, and then so also was the one to stay on. You are in a horrible storm in little rowboats.
Yeah.
So the situation here reads that both of your boats just get completely torn apart. It starts with flipping. It starts with going all over the place. Antonio, you try your best to keep it steady. Providence just fucking flies off with a large wave. Is sent into the distance. You see her flying, her hands going through the air. She fucking slams into the water. You feel yourself begin to just get swept away by the raw currents driving this. Antonio, you keep yourself. Eventually, you're flipped over like you're trying to ride a bull, but you just don't have the strength in this moment to stay aloft on it. It fucking throws you off, and then you try to swim back to it using your fishman physique. However, it begins to just fucking fly away. No longer has any weight other than its own to keep it down and keep it somewhat steady. So it is not remotely where you are. You're completely also lost in this moment. No idea exactly where you are. For the other three, Anastasia, you try your best to keep your body weight shifting with the boat. It helps for a time, especially with Stukov. Their fucking arms locked in. You can see the veins bulging on him, one on each side, just fucking holding. The wood actually begins to dent a little bit underneath the raw grip power of his hands. But nevertheless, no one is trying to keep the boat steady. And Dexios, is kind of the first to go, like a rock in the water with his heavier armament about him.
No.
As he fucking, as the boat swings from the back as a wave hits you from the back, he falls forward, trying to hold on, just slips, Anastasia shortly follows behind him, kind of kicking you in the back of the head as you do so. You hold on, and the boat continues going. It eventually flips, and you're still held on. It's upside down, and you're holding on. It's something keeping you steady in some capacity. As all of you struggle, yelling each other's names, trying to find each other through this horrid weather that just suddenly appeared very quickly. This is extraordinarily abnormal as well.
Huh.
And you spend quite a while fighting against the waves, raw weather, nature itself. Even Stukov, I want you to roll me one more athletics check. It's not going to be quite as high a DC, but I want you to roll me one more. 15. Okay. After, like, a long while, this goes on for hours. All of you struggling to get to the air as you feel yourselves exhausting more and more. The muscles in your body just slowly giving up more and more. You find little bits and pieces of wood from the splintered boat that has been clearly destroyed upon just raw impact, with flying up head and slamming onto the water. Stukov, eventually, the boat that you held upon once with raw strength, you don't let go. However, it cracks in half whilst in your hands. You look at it slowly drifting apart. Just, no.
No.
As you swap to one more to find yourself trying to pull onto it to get, Jack Titanic type shit, leaning over it. As it has been a very terrible day and night for the shipwreck crew. Man, that wasn't about the worst way it could have.
The snake curse.
I want all of you guys to roll me a d20 real quick.
Oh no.
Sorry guys, I'm dead. With all this gear, I'm sinking to the bottom like a rock.
Brother, it's over.
It's over.
16.
16, 14,
But
2, and 10. These are very interesting numbers. Let me roll this. Let me think if it's... I want it to be that. Okay.
26 to 15 to 10.
No, this isn't a roll for it's a unique roll. It's a unique roll. It's a Matthew type roll.
It's a Matthew roll. All right.
Oh yeah, let's Oh yeah, this is what we need. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, look at this. We're on a creaky wooden ship with a stormy night or something. Very, very quiet. Okay.
yeah,
It was quiet.
Anyway. Oh wait, it's sleep ambiance.
Yeah, I'm drifting off to sleep, guys. Bye-bye.
Okay. Regardless. Hours and hours pass. Some of you don't even know what direction you're going, if you're gonna live, if it's all over. Stukov, actually, you're the only one. You feel the weather dissipate eventually, slowly calm just a little bit. It's still raining heavily, but the water is a little less violent. This is like some weather you'd almost expect from that crazy place, the Grand Line. And it's here in the blues. It's horrible.
Oh no, what if we drifted into the Grand Line?
You hold on to your piece of wood for dear life. Like a surfboard in a storm. As eventually you see something in the distance, your eyes a little bit too glassed over with the fact that you really wanted to sleep. It's been a little bit. It's nighttime, and the raw strength you've had to hold on to as you all land. Or sorry, you specifically feel yourself land eventually onto this sandy shore. Wet, your body fatigued beyond belief, as you see the fractured bits and pieces of wood scattered along the shoreline next to you.
Oh, no.
You make me a con save real quick. Okay. You manage to pull yourself upright a little bit as you look around. And you're just on this long, sandy beachfront with this massive bit of cliff just a little bit off the shore, peering overhead. As you look around, slowly you see figures upright, drifting along the edges of the shoreline. You look a little closer. You see a red bandana with this wet blonde hair, face up looking towards the sky, eyes closed. Anastasia. You look over, you see this fish man, upright, almost like in a coffin pose, kind of bobbing up and down in the water.
Yeah.
You see Providence, her hat is providing almost like a pillow upon the water. And then finally you see Dexios, who is clambered onto his forge, which is finding some strange capacity in it to float in this moment. Unconscious. As you look over at this noise you hear amidst all this creaking you hear off to the side. It almost startles you, even though it's not loud. You glance over and you see this large yellow eye glaring. Empty, nothing but the color yellow, this brightness emerging from it. You all raise your hand to cover your eyes a little bit, and it gets closer and closer, and you see it is no eye. Nay, it is the light emitted from a lantern, held by a man approaching in this yellow coat, this yellow raincoat. He gets closer and closer, and you notice, you think first you might be hallucinating it, but no, it's he the hood of his yellow jacket is like the head of a fish. His white beard, this white beard attached to the bottom of his face. This older guy approaching with this gait, this injured gait, as he just kind of gets closer, raises the lantern towards you, peeks the light on you. You okay there, Sonny?
Please don't eat my friends, fish spirit of the beach.
What? You must have hit your head. Oh, you poor thing. He looks around. This weather's horrible. What are you doing out here?
Well, me and my friends over there to be shipwrecked.
He looks over, shines the light on the water. Holy crap, those are your friends? What are you doing still here?
Because I was petrified in fear, I thought I might have to fight you because you tried to eat them. You have a fish! You're wearing a fish!
His
my God.
face freezes with this stupefying look of, oh, this is that type of person. before he shakes his head. Okay, calm down.
Like I have a gun.
Oh,
I mean, I'm gonna use it.
he backs up a little bit. Don't, please.
All right, I don't want to do it either. You just stay right there. I got to go get my friends over there. They're waterlogged. They're not logs, but they have water in them.
You kind of gesture to your gun a little bit, and it is just clogged with water. It is just completely soaked. The least threatening gun in existence.
I mean,
Filled with sand.
They have the smaller one, but be warned.
The man looks you over. You know what? Just let me do this for a moment. He reaches onto his back. He pulls out this large fishing rod, orange and white, with a little bit of black stripe. He reels it around and then throws it out. And slowly, one by one, he begins fishing the bodies of your allies, your friends, back on the shore, dragging them. Yes, the big one. As he grabs onto Dexios. What's that bully been eating? He just struggles.
I must be dreaming. The fish are catching my friends now.
You hear a crack as you see the man's back just kind of. But Dexios' body manages to fall onto the shore. As now the 4 other shipwreck pirates lay there, unconscious. The man raises the lantern towards your eyes. Now help me bring them along. The beach is no place for a bunch of people to be in the middle of a storm.
Well, I'll agree to that. He might get sick.
And now jump to it before all of you get colds.
He like I did this like a little salute. Like, uh-huh.
He goes over and grabs Antonio by the tail. He grabs Antonio by the tail and
is on his way.
begins dragging him. Biggest one I ever caught. As
What the hell's a metal thing attached?
And after a little bit of dragging people along the shoreline, you come to this small rise in the terrain. The visibility very obscure, not able to see really beyond too much in front of you. This small rise in the beach that then flattens out a little bit onto this grassy patch of land, and then seems to extend even further up in the distance. However, to the left side of it, upon this small cliff overlooking the beach, there's this decent shack filled with a light from the inside. There's a bunch of nets and hooks hanging along the outside of it. It gives you tell that this very well may be where a fisherman lives.
I wonder what Elfred told us that.
Dragging you inside, everybody placed along different parts of the floor, little bits of netting for people to sleep in, like a hammock. He looks towards you and closes the eye of the lantern. You get some rest, you too, Sonny. You may have muscles, but muscles only do so good, so long awake. It's very late. Get dangerous at night. It's when the creatures come out.
Like you?
He pulls the hood down, and you just see this. You just see, quite simply, it's just an older guy. He has this glassy white eye, and this kind of very receded, mostly missing head of hair.
Oh.
No more head on, no more fish head.
It is.
Yeah, I took
Well, I'm so sorry about that. Suppose you should get to know a guy before you assume he's a fish monster.
He
That's disarming.
he kind of curls his lip in like confusion. Just go get your beauty sleep. I'm gonna go make sure no one else is washed up on the shore. Don't take anything, or I'll take your
No.
fingers.
No! I use that to use my guns. But, thank you for saving me and my friends here. It was very scary.
He stumbles
But,
out of the house, closes the door behind him, as the rain continues pattering on the wooden building.
Just, make sure everyone's all rolled over comfortable and, I guess I'll try and sleep until y'all wake up. And Antonio, from what I remember, I don't know, he kind of sleeps like that. I don't know, put his legs up on that, something.
Right now,
seems
Stukov, you have a level of exhaustion.
Oh,
This is
no.
a minor note. However, you rest your head down and you very quickly fall asleep. This was more arduous on your body in the way that it stressed more of your muscles than even the fight against Captain Romulus did. As you lay down to sleep, and quickly, all of you awaken almost simultaneously. Your eyes slowly blink open as you look around your surroundings. You see yourself in a small fisherman's hut, clearly based on all the netting decor, the fish heads, the different bait and tackle across different places and different boxes used for storage. You hear this like creaking with every step as you see this tall, older man with this white beard in this yellow raincoat walking around with a not opened lantern. That's the creaking sound. He sets it down loudly on a table, slamming, kind of jolts you guys awake as you lift up. You feel like you just got done with like a horrible workout. Anastasia, you cough up a little bit of water. Providence, you pull a little bit of seaweed out of your ear. The guy looks around. So you're all finally awake.
What up, E? Yeah.
Sorry, you are?
No, don't eat the giant fish! Ah! Oh, hey,
What?
everyone's awake. Bad dream.
The boy needs a doctor. Anyways, since you asked, I'm Monaro.
Hello, Naro.
Nice to meet you.
That's it.
Uh,
That's all the importance I serve. Now, if you do kindly, you can get out of my house.
Where do we?
Do you know where we might be at?
You don't know
Like
where you're
a-
at.
Because we shipwrecked and we don't know. This is uncharted territory for us, Mr.
So,
You really need to get your head checked, boy. I tell you what. He just kind of sighs as he looks through a bunch of cabinets. You know what? I've got something around here, yes. He pulls out a bunch of small circular cans and kind of tosses them all to you guys as you see cans of sardine in front of you. You're not you when you're hungry. Eat up.
Oh, Antonio's gonna dig in immediately. No hesitation.
I want to make a disgusted look towards him as I stare at mine, then look over at Antonio.
I don't believe we got your name, young man.
I told you my name, boy.
Yum.
That was the
Start
first
with
question this one asked.
Monaro. Just
Maybe
hold
you should
on.
check out it.
Just hold
Monaro.
on. Hold on.
It's Monaro.
Oh, I'm gonna toss it to the side, the can. I'm gonna walk over
Sorry, I'm on edge.
and sit Stukov down and start looking at his face.
You start looking over his face. Roll a medicine
It's
check.
like it's like he said something about like creatures on the beach and last night. I don't know. It's just a lot to take in. This whole thing, it all seems like a dream. Are you even real? Are you in the station?
You're worried he genuinely might have brain damage. His eyes seem a little unfocused. His mind's wandering from place to place and not remembering things he just heard. It's very possible. It needs to be. It needs to be kept track of. You know?
Just
It's like there's a giant fish. And
If he
then
got a
pulling
concussion
the
and fell
guys
asleep, that could be very bad. Which he very well might have already had that happen.
And like, and then we were shipwrecked again, and then you guys were fish, and he was a fish, and I was fishing you guys out of the water.
we're all real. He's fine. Here, I'm gonna take his head and start lowering him back onto the ground. And then just check deeper into his eye, like start opening. Alright, go ahead.
You start opening his eye. Little bits of red along it. Yeah. This man, he needs his beauty rest. Maybe a little bit more, but you guys might not have that opportunity. Monaro looks at all of you. Hope you enjoy the breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't really want to be seen too much around you. Very clearly, pirates.
Oh.
Yep.
First of all.
This is
Second of all, where you are, you're on Daybreak Isle.
Oh, we're on Daybreak Isle.
In fact, you're about 20 seconds walk away from Breezy Village.
Okay.
Do you hear that, Stukov?
I mean, at least it sounds like an actual island. Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
yeah.
You know what? Things are looking up.
Things are looking up. They are.
Things are looking up.
But you're staying down here. Go on. Making sure he gets all of this.
Well, you're the boss.
So that storm really came out of nowhere, yeah?
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah.
Been happening a little too frequently
On the
these past few weeks. These strong storms, first tornadoes and such, and then that maelstrom a little bit ago. I tell you, something's happening on these waters. Something's unhappy. Might be the sea herself.
Maybe we must look out.
Anastasia, how long will it take him to recover, or can we just go now?
Don't let me hold you guys up. I'm fine. Ready to go.
Matthew,
You're worried
I
it
don't
might be
think
permanent.
anyone thinks you're fine.
do I?
It's permanent. It's
You're worried it might be permanent.
I mean, it's not fair to you guys to sit around here and eating smaller fish from a can.
So the best thing technically would actually be to let him sit, but I don't know if we can technically carry him to somewhere better. I mean, rest is actually the very first thing we need to be looking at here. Anna, do you have a cart or anything?
I have my own cart. You're not going to take my cart. I've already provided you my food and my home.
Can we
thank you a lot.
use your cart or provide something for it?
No, you may not. Get the big boy out of here. All he needs is to walk around, a little bit of exercise, I tell you.
I agree with Monaro.
We'll get him out of here. Look, guys, he's not that
Antonio,
much different.
just trying to pick him up.
And eat the fish, it's full of protein.
I'm not going to eat Antonio! What kind of island am I on?
No, not me.
Antonio,
So
we
you're
have to leave.
Antonio.
Can of fish. Yes. Antonio de Laguna. He does the bow.
Interesting name.
Alright, come here, big boy. Antonio will go over and try and pick up Stukov.
you pick up Stukov from the waist. You kind of fireman carry him.
I want to make sure his head is steady, so I just put my hands on the back of his head the entire time.
Put your hand on
Oh,
the back of his head.
looks like we're going on a trip.
Are you hungry,
We're
Stukov?
all together again.
Do you need food?
You know what? You guys are great. I'm really happy to have you guys
He's
around.
gonna need food.
Just put some food in front of his
I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna grab one of the sardines and stick it up to him.
You guys should make me so happy.
You feed Stukov like a baby bird.
So, in a
You
weird
hand
way,
deliver
that reminds me
the
of
food to
You're
his
going
mouth.
to be better, Stukov.
He seems
I hope.
happy.
I'm making a worrying look at other people around me.
His tears of joy.
I don't see why we're worried. He doesn't look that much different than before.
He has a real chance.
Or act that much
So-
more different.
He's giving signs.
Where are you taking him, Antonio?
I was just gonna walk out of the house because Minara told us to get out.
That he did. You walk out of the house, and you see rising before you this gradually rising village built upon a steep incline going up alongside this nearby mountainous terrain. These quaint houses, many with small fences alongside that are keeping in animals. It overlooks the blue ocean from their numerous perches. This quiet life of wind blowing, animals idling, and these villagers slowly going about their daily routine in front of you, it kind of emits this peaceful serenity and simpleness from this small village. And here's some idea. Whoa. Hey guys.
Wow.
We gonna be very sore soon.
You know, you should really take it easy, Antonio. I mean, it was a wild ride last night.
You don't have to tell me, man. What's the plan? We're here.
We think it might be.
Yeah,
The plan?
I mean, we're either the most unlucky people ever, or just somehow we're lucky enough to get everything going right.
Okay, our name is the Shipwreck Pirates. We're on brand.
You see,
Feel like-
as you guys are talking and you're carrying Stukov, you see fucking barreling down the hill, this wagon just fucking going out of control.
Wagon.
It begins moving and bouncing along the decline, barreling towards you guys as a group. I want all of you to make me
Oh,
dex
damn.
saves. Antonio,
Oh
make
my
one
God.
make one
What?
disadvantage. Antonio.
God damn it!
Oh no.
Antonio,
And
what's up?
Stukov, don't make me one.
Your life is
Oh,
dependent
hell
on
yeah.
this guy.
Is it
Oh,
me or
my-
is it a wagon? Is it getting closer?
Yes, it is.
Very much getting closer.
Okay, 20. Providence, Dex, Anastasia. You guys all succeed. Antonio, you do not, which includes Stukov.
Antonio, look out!
You
Antonio,
see
look out!
this car just barreling towards you, and you notice as it gets closer that in the front of it is this scrappy-looking kid, maybe no older than 10, with these dull brown overalls on, this ruffled brown hair, and a chipped tooth. Just holding on, eyes wide, kind of like this laughing smile to his face as it just rushes down. You see a few apples and oranges fly out of the back of it as it fucking rushes towards the door of the small fishing hut. And everybody manages to get out of the way. Antonio, you're like, oh, hold up, as Stukov's like, this is real good. He kind of like reaches towards Anastasia for more, which kind of prevents your movement.
Hey, Anastasia, where'd you go?
As the wagon crashes into Antonio, Stukov goes flying off his shoulder, a slow motion frame of this kid smiling as it collides straight in Antonio's fucking like lower half. He's crushed in between the door frame. Stukov goes flying and lands on top of the fucking hut. He bangs his head very hard against the wooden top of it. As a small dust cloud disappears, the kid laughs a little bit. That was so fun!
You fucking little.
It was Stukov!
He stands up, kind of rubbing his face. It looks like the chip in his tooth might be a little bigger now. As he kind of rubs his head covered in dust and dirt, looking around. As he looks up towards you, Antonio, with a little bit of a gulp. As you're like crushed in between the doorway and the wagon. You just kind of like slowly push the wagon off of you as it goes forward. The kid just kind of looks. Oh, hi. Sorry, sir. I brought you guys some food. As you look into the wagon, there's like a few fruits and vegetables in it. However, like a large majority of them have just fucking bounced off on the path here and are rolling down the hill towards the beach.
You little fucking brat.
I thought you guys would be hungry when you woke up, so I was gonna bring some things. And it just kind of spiraled out of control. I couldn't really control the wagon, and then I just decided to jump in it because that'd be fun.
So he said there was all kinds of food in the wagon.
You know what?
Not in the wagon anymore.
Oh,
there's like a couple apples, just a cob of corn or a husk of corn.
There's like
you already have a broken tooth.
puts his head from over the edge, and there's like
He gulps.
a cup of corn where the mustache should be.
He gulps and rushes off to kind of the side and hides behind this small sign.
I'm trying to climb the building.
I'm
trying to climb to the roof.
You're trying to climb to the roof.
Trying to get the Stukov.
You climb up onto the roof of this creaky hut. You see Stukov there, eyes spinning. His face
There's
disfigured.
A cob of corn where his mustache is.
There's a cob of corn where his mustache is stuck there. He just has a really large comical bump in the backside of his head. This red bulge emerging from it.
Stukov, you might never be the same. I'm gonna try and move the corner cob off and just hold his head as I'm trying to cover the bump.
Anastasia reaches for the corner cob. Stukov, do you do anything?
Oh, look. Hey, Anastasia, look, I think my mustache is really growing in. It's bumpy. No, he doesn't do anything.
You worriedly pull Stukov off of the roof. As he steadies himself. You try to push the bump down a little bit. It doesn't budge.
Yeah.
Oh.
As Monaro walks past you, Antonio, his arms behind his back, kind of hunched over a little bit. Hey, what's all this racket going on out here? He looks over, sees the boy. Oh, you finally decided to show up, Otto. I gave them all my sardines already. No thanks to you, you brat. He gulps a little bit. Sorry, sir. You know, I had to... You know, he seems to try to think of an excuse. There's none he can find. As Monaro just walks past you guys. Well, anyway, that's The rest of the food meant for ye.
Thank you. I'm making a worrying face. Just...
Otto begins to kind of rush and collect some of the food that's fallen in patches of grass in different places. He can collect it and brings it into the wagon a bit, or the cart. As he fully brings it back, there's a little bit of a small bit of food for you guys in total. As he just kind of rubs his head. Sorry about that. I'm Otto. I kind of like Monaro's like like partner. Monaro just barks. You're not my partner in anything. You're a little assistant. You do my bidding. You're my minion.
It's all making sense now.
As Otto goes and grabs a few of the fruits in his arms, and then he like hand delivers them to Dexios, to Anastasia and Providence. But I'm real sorry, but I'd really like to hear about you guys, to be honest. I've never really met, like, different pirates. I've met, like, other ones, but not, like... You guys look cool, you know? You kind of have, like, style. And other pirates don't really have that.
He thinks we're cool.
Okay. We are cool, though.
We have style.
We appreciate that,
We are
but
cool.
we don't have
Gosh, you
much
guys are
stories.
embarrassing.
We don't have
It
much
is-
stories to tell.
You know what? So he's the real superstar here, everybody. He brought us all food.
And
An
you see
apple
our
a
friend.
day, Mother always said. Keeps in the doctor's away. Oh, except for you, Anastasia. You're awesome.
Mm.
There's something wrong here with our friend here already, and like the car crashing into him. I mean,
Yeah, he's hit his head a few too many times, I think.
He could be permanently damaged, mind you. So it's not just hit a few times.
Stukov, you see a
Oh,
piece
God.
of celery. It seems to stand up in the cart and call its name to you. It speaks your mother's words. And you, in your mind, you hear, Mother always said, it says your mother's words, eat your greens!
Yes, Mr. Celery. Of course, I would never forget to eat my greens. Mother always said to do that. Excuse me, everybody. I have to. The celery, the mother's calling. I have to eat the celery. He's gonna start stumbling towards the
Can we-
car.
He stumbles
Can I
towards
go
the celery
It's
and
like-
grabs it. Begins gnawing on it.
But you're my friend. I don't want to eat you.
No, okay.
Oh my god.
He holds it, playfully looks at it, laughing, talks to it.
Can I?
Seems to move it about as
We
if he's
go
like
all
making it
the
do a
way
little
back.
dance.
I want to just sit down next to Stukov. Hey, buddy. Can we focus here? We have
Oh,
something.
then this is Providence, by the way.
Do you remember our friend?
Miss Providence. No,
Who are you
no, Providence.
introducing
You
me
can't
to?
eat him. You know what? Friends should not be eating other friends. I believe that's something Mother always said. They say to me, it's like my little brother. The guy looks like a friend here, although in like the teeth. I mean, that's more of a gap, not much a chip. But you shouldn't eat your friends, Providence.
Stukov, I'm happy that you care for our friends. We have a friend out there right now. She might be in danger of being eaten.
No, we have to do something about this, Providence.
We
Oh,
have to.
What are we
Yes,
doing
you're right.
standing around for?
Exactly. We can't be focused on whatever's wrong with you right now. Okay. We have
But
other
we can't-
objectives in mind.
Don't worry, I believe Celery here.
dude.
He knows
No
where
celery,
he
not
knows
celery.
where Violet
But the-
is.
Yes,
No,
Violet.
I don't
Yes.
believe CC. I just met him He's my best friend. I was
Stukov,
never
it's a
gonna
piece
leave
of
my best
celery.
friend behind.
The celery will have a great time not coming along with the rest of us, okay?
Is that true?
Yes.
Stacey, is that true?
Yes.
No, I'm not gonna eat you. I'll just leave you
The
here.
celery stands up in your hand and walks along your arm up to your shoulder. It puts its hand kind of, on your face. Says, "Hey man,
Yeah.
it's okay. Sometimes you have to eat your friends."
But Mother would be very upset with me if I did.
Your mother...
But you do
would
look
be-
very delicious.
Shh, 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 shh. Stukov,
Yeah.
bro.
Yes.
Remember
I'm
what Mother
listening.
always said.
Hello? Am I
Your
still here?
greens.
Hello?
If
Hello.
you are green.
That I am.
I know, but it's so hard.
Shh, 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 shh.
Oh, hi. Hey.
The celery climbs your face
Ah.
and pokes its head kind of against your mouth.
It was nice to meet you.
Anyways, you all see Stukov start vigorously eating a carrot.
It's not even
A fucking carrot. God damn it.
He gets about halfway through it as as his eyes widen, they stop spinning. His muscles, the bulge in his head goes down as he locks in. His mustache straightens.
Hey. Are you done?
What do you mean? Am I done?
Oh, what do you mean? What do I mean?
It's a nice taste of carrot. Anyways, Providence, alright, everyone else is there. Oh,
Right.
there's food everywhere. So, do you know if made it to the island? Where's Violet at? We found her?
I'm gonna
Come on, we have
look
a
around.
lot to do today.
Look around at everyone.
Yeah, you don't see anything. Monaro kind of walks up, kind of like with this flabbergasted look on his face, and then just composes himself. "You're looking for someone."
Yes, we have a
Oh,
little girl in our
wait.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
we're looking for someone. But I think we'll have to head further into the village to look for her.
Did you see a ship come
Yeah.
by?
He just kind of exhales. "I heard you mention that name. Now, I've been here most of my life, so I can tell you quite easily, you're not going to find anyone by that name here. A Violet.
Well, to our knowledge, she's a rather new entrance to the group on this island.
No, it's because Violet's dead.
What?
Wait, what?
Yes.
Oh,
It was perhaps a decade ago, maybe more, maybe less. This little white-haired girl and her beautiful mother. They'd come along here. They'd talk to the people, pick some flowers, walk along the beach, pick up some seashells on occasion. Not that they lived around here, but I figure they just walked the walking. Anyway, they were killed around that time I mentioned by the Hawthorne Pirates.
Huh.
So if that's who you're looking for, I'm afraid you're a bit too late.
Uh,
I mean, whether it's the same person or not, our Violet is very much, at least was alive. I mean, we've been sailing with her for a few days. few weeks now. Who knows how long at this point?
I see. Well, in that case, don't let me stop you. If you want to go anywhere else, the town's just a few hours along the main path. Keep going. You'll end up in Rolling Town. If you're likely to find anyone, it'll be there.
If you say that you know that Violet and her mother used to come to this island, do you know anyone in the village that might have a?
No, they lived here.
Oh, they lived here. Oh,
I
right.
believe they had a
Mhm.
cute little cottage out in the wilderness.
I see. I think we'd have to go find out more information about her. Here. Okay.
Then let's go.
What time do
Sweet
we
Lord.
go?
Thank you much for your
We are going
hospitality,
to the
sir.
village.
What? Sorry, what'd you say?
Going to the
Is
village.
Oh, yeah, you guys are like a few steps from it. It's quite absurd that he considered his hut not a part of the village.
20 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
20 seconds that way.
Yeah, you guys walk into the village and you're surrounded by all the buildings, a few of the people. You get many eyes glancing over towards you. No one really seems to like outwardly interact with you, as you also see Otto climb the alongside you guys, just kind of walking with you. Just kind of smiling, looking up at you guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
You seem to be following us.
Oh, am I?
Will. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Well, where are we going to?
We're not going anywhere interesting.
That's fine with me.
And the other things.
It's fine. Let the boy follow Providence. You're not hurting anybody.
I mean, we have a great role model here. You know, this is my friend. He's going to be famous one day.
Mm.
His name is Antonio.
Antonio de
Oxus
Laguna.
Beats him up.
Just kind of smiles. Well, that's cool. That's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool.
So, Otto, how long have you been here?
For a
Uh,
birthday day.
This is what you
I
do.
was told you were brought in last night.
No, how long
This
have
morning now.
have you
Oh,
been
me?
here?
Yeah.
You raised here?
I was born here. I was
Oh.
raised here. Yeah. Yeah. Not much goes on, though. At least to do anything. So, I was about that. I was kind of hoping, if it's not too much, like I could totally join your crew.
Oh, no.
No?
Maybe that's a little bit too ambitious.
Are you able to fight?
Anastasia?
He thinks for a moment. He thinks for a moment. I'm a great learner.
Have you met any
Okay.
other pirates? Anyone like us?
Yeah, I've met pirates.
Can I do an insight check? I
Yeah,
want
roll
to
an
see
insight
if he's genuine.
Yeah, he's
I
met
met
pirates. He's chill with
I
all
mean,
the
he
pirates.
wouldn't be lying.
Also-
He just met some right now.
Oh shoot!
17.
No one's popping off.
17, read his mind.
You don't sense any tell that might persuade you otherwise.
Huh. Okay, what pirates have you met?
You're really not from around here. I forget that. Wow, it's like there's other islands out there. It's
we did kind of watch the
Uh-huh,
show.
yeah.
Just washed up.
I don't really know how to
Maybe I
say their. I don't really know how to say their name. Not their actual name, but everybody just calls them the Bloody Rose Pirates.
Hmm.
Have they been here recently?
Yeah.
How recent?
I don't know. I don't keep track of every time they come here. It's like pretty often. Sometimes they're alongside those people. Some people. Sometimes they're just going through the area or something. Sometimes they just like dock here or something.
Are they mean pirates, or do they help out around?
No, they don't help out.
Hmm.
Not like
They're-
you do around the town?
No, they don't. They don't really. No, they're not. They're like the type of pirate that I don't like.
So, normal pirates.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, are they here now?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Kind of looks around. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you get to it. I'll maybe be back in a little bit. So don't do anything cool without me. Okay.
All right. See ya.
He goes and runs up the hill. Runs up the road.
All right, everyone, we need to get moving. We don't need to be a bad influence on that little man. Come on. Let's go.
Where you guys going?
He has his whole life ahead of him.
That is a good question. Where are we going?
Where are we going? I don't know what this town is like.
Aren't you going to be going up the road?
I mean, yeah, we'll be going.
For a couple of
We're
hours to go to the
going.
main, go to the next place, Rolling Town.
Go to this other place. Because, yeah, I doubt they know much around here.
Okay.
You guys begin your little walk up the main road of this area, and as you do, you quickly catch the sight of a scene kind of happening in front of you. You see standing in front of one of the villagers' houses this group of 4 Marines, one on each side of a doorway, looking toward it. And in between them, there's this man with this kind of slimy look about him, this short mustache, this slight goatee, this slicked hair, this rather extravagant clothing for where you guys are currently. And he has his hands behind his back as he watches, and kind of coming out of the house, you see this young teenager, probably no older than like 17, 16, have his hands behind his back and cuffs placed around his hands as a Marine escorts him out from inside of his house. You hear this crying of a girl from inside the house as she rushes to the doorway and grabs onto the guy's leg, crying. Seemingly probably a little younger than even Otto, crying, "No, please! No! Bring him back! What are you doing? Stop it!" As he just has continued going forward, the man just kind of looks indignantly down at the girl and kind of like motions his hand a little bit, like wiping away, as another Marine grabs the girl by the back of her neck, by the back of the clothes of her neck, and kind of lifts her into the air. She like flails around in the air, kicking and waving. Stop it! As she gets angry for a moment, and the The teenager just turns around. It's going to be all right. Don't worry. I'll be back before you know it. The man just looks at him. You really have no one else to blame but yourself here. Looks around. Alright, well. Toss it to the side. Let's keep moving. You two can begin escorting this criminal back. Kid scoffs. You kind of call me a criminal because you can't pay your absurd tax? Okay. Sure. As the man walks away, the girl is just tossed into the room, or into the house, as the Marine quickly closes the door shut and kind of holds it there for a moment as she bangs against it, just kind of eyes wide, his face kind of pained a little bit to do it. But the man who seems to be leading the charge of it seems to care not, as he moves to walk towards another building as the teen is slowly dragged away across the main road. So what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna nudge Antonio forward.
What, you want me to do something?
I don't know.
I mean, we
That-
probably should.
I mean, we could beat up the Marines. That's fine with me.
Oh, that's okay. Okay.
I mean, we're
What's
pirates.
going on
That's what we
here?
do.
I'm gonna wave my hand over at the people.
All of the Marines, including the one kind of carrying the guy away, turn around and look toward you with this like staggered look on their face for a moment before they all kind of form up. They actually bring the teen back and kind of line up in this line of about 6 people in front of you.
Is everything all right?
Oh.
The man looks confused at your face. I don't think that I've seen you around here before, have I? Are you a citizen of Breezy Village?
Then no.
Well,
Alright, well, if you're a traveler, then
I-
you should be about your business, yes? This is official government business here.
Well, what seems to be the problem, officer, with the young man right there? I believe you have my nephew. I'm his uncle. I've
Do
I've heard
I
something
am not
about
an
the
officer. I
attacks.
am a collector on behalf of Governor Binks, and you very well may do me that respect of calling me by my title.
Well, collector, how much does he owe you?
He thinks for a moment. Yes, this boy, he was given another week. It's not that absurd of an ask, given how much time it is. It was 140,000 berries. As per the, of course, 90,000 berry tax per week. He only paid partial the previous week and did not manage to pay this one at all, so away with him.
90,000 berry tax. Where is a teenager supposed to make 90,000 a week?
I do not care. They cannot make it. They do not deserve a place on this island. Well, they do deserve a
have no
place,
place
but
to
it'll be working under someone until they can earn enough to pay off what they owe. Of course, they're still taxed whilst under this servitude, so it might be a little bit, but it's all for the better, really.
That-
So you're
doesn't seem
practically
very
just
fair.
committing them to a life of servitude because they can't pay one fine.
Yes,
I mean,
he like looks genuinely confused. Of
And
course, why would I not?
You don't see what's wrong with that situation?
I do not care what's wrong with that.
He is young man. You should not have to be worrying about these taxes and such.
Well, it
He's
would be
a
less of a
kid.
tax. There would be a little bit less if he didn't also, in the same household, have that little child there as well, which is, of course, an equal amount.
The child cannot.
Oh, a
I
child
mean-
can work in many ways. In the mines, hunting. It's just a matter of parenting, really.
I guess
The kid just kind of scoffs.
Parenting?
Our parents died of disease. Because they couldn't afford medicine. Because all our money goes to you guys.
I think you should let them. I think you should let the little man go now, and you and your little crew here should leave. Not making people feel very good here. Now I'm asking you. At this first one.
Man, your laugh is annoying.
You should
He
stop laughing.
has this
while
like
you ask
joyous smile about his face. Oh, you're serious? You're serious?
Now,
No, this is too
Clearly-
comical. He looks to the other Marines beside him. What are they going to do? Are they going to? What? They're going to attack us?
no, but
Oh man, how do you stand that laugh?
it is I'll call it wording number 1. That's fine. You clearly don't understand. Clearly, you are confused, but surely you can give these poor kids here just a break. I'm sure they'll give it back to you tomorrow. As Stukov's going to reach for his gun and kind of have it like at his side.
Here we go.
In this moment, he looks down. The kid looks towards you, Stukov. Please don't. The guy in the center. Do you know who you're talking to? You're talking to the whippy snippy Gibbons here. You better give some respect to me.
Well, Mr.
Don't laugh.
Whippy
Antonio,
Snippy,
Antonio, don't laugh.
respect should be mutual.
Try and hold
Respect
Antonio.
is earned and
It's technically the Grand Whippy Snippy Gibbons, but I do not force people to give the entire title, as I know that the feeble, inferior minds of the village followers cannot handle it.
Antonio's visibly struggling.
But you don't know who you're trying to mess with here, do you? I work for the Governor Banks.
well, the Grand Whippy Snippy.
There's no way you're taking this seriously.
Oh my.
Clearly,
Here you guys go. In logbook.
we just want to
Thanks.
avoid an escalation here.
You're welcome.
You can walk. All will be well. Let the little man go. Give him some more time. That is my second warning.
And what are you going to do on your third? Oh, please tell me.
Well, hopefully, if you don't mind covering your ears, kid.
His hands are bound behind his back. He just kind of like wiggles them a little bit.
Don't repeat this, but you, the Grand Whippy Snippy, me and my band of friends here, might have to, kick your butt.
He will do that.
Marines start laughing a little bit, giggling to themselves. As Gibbons starts laughing once more. Whip my... You're going... My
gonna-
butt! What, can you not curse?
I shouldn't do that in front of the little ones. It'd be setting bad example.
Well,
Now, I'll give you to the
one
count
piece
of
of
three.
advice before you continue. Just one.
1,
He looks... He like walks one step forward, completely arrogantly. And... with this the most annoying smirk on his face, just smiles and says, "You can't touch me. I'm invincible."
2.5. Two and 3/4.
He takes another step towards Stukov, smiling even more.
Why?
The kid just looks at you, like begging Stukov with this mouthing, "Please don't."
Why am I invincible?
Well, I've given you more than enough warnings. Alright. Let the butt kicking commence.
Hey.
Stukov takes his revolver and aims it readily.
You like, where are you aiming this revolver at?
It's like at his foot.
At his foot?
His foot.
Yeah.
You're right. You did the revolver. You fucking aim it at his foot. The other Marines behind him kind of pull out their weapons in response, ready, like watching. All aimed at you, Stukov. I want you to make me an intimidation check. Finally.
Yippee! And yeah, I might use a. Oh, never
Wow.
mind.
Okay.
Let's keep trying to pre-fire it.
2.5. 3/4.
As you get to like your counting and you start saying "let the butt kicking commence," he kind of giggles to himself. What's for?
Yeah, then he puts the revolver down, aims the blunderbutt.
Oh, whoa.
Just pulls out the bigger gun.
He he shifts back a little bit and then takes a step back. He raises one hand with this like look of cowardice on his face. What do you think you're doing?
I'm about to
takes a
kick
few more
some
steps back.
furious butt.
That's not kicking butt. Those are guns.
And this is a big one. And you know what? He'll really kick you all the way across the East Blue into the Grand Line and back. If you and your little gang right here call yourselves troops is an insult, well, you're a whole bunch of bullies, and you should leave. You want to learn to fly, little man? Me
Not
and the Bessie
particularly.
here, we can make you fly. And then he shoots the gun up in the air.
He looks left to right. Okay, man. I have some business I need to attend to back in Rolling Town. So we're going to have to call this text collection short today. As the entire group begins walking away, them bringing the kid along with them.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. He stays here. We're going to talk about the money, and we will get that to you here in a bit, at the end of the day.
He looks back at you.
Plus the tax.
Looks at you, looks at your gun, looks at you. Okay. Make sure you pay it. It's very important. And he has the cuffs taken off of the guy as he like rubs his hands, like awkwardly looking back between you and him with the most insane interaction between two human beings he's ever seen in his life. As Gibbons looks around. Okay. Now, I expect you to be gone by the time we're back.
He flexes at him aggressively and just steps towards him.
Gibbons walking fastly up the path. You're going to be in big trouble.
Grand Whippy Snippy!
Invincible Grand Whippy.
Stupid name!
You see the kid rushes forward and opens the door. The little girl on the other side is crying, but as she sees the door open, she jumps up and they both embrace each other in a hug within the door frame. The tears almost seem to begin flowing once more, even harder now, seeing that he's in fact here still. And you hear a voice from behind you call out, "You really shouldn't have done that." Turn around, you see, of course, Monaro.
Well, we had to.
Why
They're
shouldn't we?
kids. It shouldn't have to be paying tax.
He just kind of
I'm gonna injure your funny bone if you keep laughing.
just kind of darkly looks down. "I know, but there's nothing we can do about it. You may have scared them off now, but him, he's just a messenger, really. He's nothing scary. It's what stands behind him."
The Governor Binks?
Governor Banks.
Binks.
Governor Banks, he runs this entire island. Controls the Marines. He's this world government official. Came here quite a long bit ago. Around, I want to say, maybe it was 15 or so. I'm unsure. But it's not just him and the Marines. There's something else. We don't know if you have ever encountered them, but they go by the Brothlosen Pirates. But most people call them the Bloody Rose Pirates.
We've heard of that.
We just kind of heard of them.
Yep, Otto told us.
Do you know what's special about the Brothlosen Pirates?
No.
Well, they don't have any bounties. It's not because they've been refused to be given one, or they don't deserve one. It's because they work for the government. They're what's called privateers. I've assumed you've heard of the Seven Warlords. It's like that on a smaller scale. Their bounties are somewhat swept to the side, paused. In exchange, they do a few things for the government here and there. And the Brothlosen Pirates are real buddy-buddy with Governor Banks. So if you mess with one or the other, then you have both the Marines and the Pirates to deal with.
Interesting.
I think, unfortunately, we were going to have to do that anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't see any way around it.
I would assume one of these groups have to do with our previous objective.
Yep.
But
You talk-
Here, might as well be them.
You talk very to the point, Miss Big Hat.
Thanks.
Big hat.
don't be worried. It was us that poked them. So
They're going to be back, whether it's today or tomorrow. There's going to be more. And they'll be violent. That's why you can't fight back against this. Sorry to rain on your parade.
Oh, no rain here.
But I definitely understand the gesture. I see the goodness in your hearts. I wasn't too sure when I saved you. I saw a bunch of pirates on the shore, in the water. Saw this one here. Thought about knocking him upside the head myself. But I gave you a chance. You haven't proven me wrong. If there's any way I could help you, I'd like to. Just give me the word. But I can't help you if you keep me in the dark. He looks towards Providence.
So, now we could use the wagon. I whispered to myself.
I need me wagons.
Well,
I'm more so mean. I'm a local. And as some would call a word that I hate, an elder.
Look pretty elder to me.
What'd you say, boy?
No? Huh? What?
It's a nice.
Gonna
it's a nice
jab
reason
him.
beyond the mountain.
Ow!
You know, you're the biggest person I've caught, not the biggest shark.
Oh.
This thing's bigger in the water than you, Antonio. You already know that.
No, okay. I'm sorry. I'll take it back.
He nods. But I've been around. I know a few things. I know a little bit about these groups. But it's up to you whether you let me know or not.
So, what direction would we find this governor?
I don't know if you want to go to the governor. But I believe his home's all the way in Weathervane Village. Around that area. Which is far past Rolling Town.
Dude, the governor and Bloody Rose Pirates, do they usually stick to the same spot? Are they in the same area? Or do the Bloody Rose Pirates are located somewhere else?
If you're looking for either group, there's two places that I know either go. In Rolling Town, there's a place known as the Bloody Basin. It's where all the Rothrosen pirates do their hangouts. It's where they take the bounties they've caught. It's where they take a bunch of things.
I see.
They party. They fight. They drink and party. If you're looking for someone, they could be there.
Guess
But
they-
the other place is also equally possible. It's known as the Dreamer's Tale. It's this fancy schmancy place, not the sort I go. They've got carpeted floors and wine glasses.
How fancy.
But the more elite, the richer folk, they like to go there. They do the types of dealings no person should be making, not one with morals at least. They sell people in the back rooms there. Some of the ones who have been taken from this very village are taken there, and some are taken to the Bloody Basin. I don't know if they have a system or if it's just whatever they feel like. Or if it's based on anything. I'm not sure.
Thank you for the information, Mineral. This will be very helpful to us.
Selling people?
Yes, we're trying to find
Nothing new for the world government, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Do you know
fortunately.
People are
anything
the
about
thing that
the
can-
captain of the Blade Rose? Or if there's
The
any
captain.
big names?
Try not to focus too much on it, but yes, there's the Brothrosen pirates were formed under Captain Grendel. And back when they formed, they're the remnants of what used to be the Hawthorne Pirates.
Why are they the remnants of the Hawthorne Pirates? What happened to the Hawthorne Pirates?
Well, Hawthorne died, didn't he?
Oh, suppose I would do it.
If it's the primary place where they take people in to trade them and sell them.
There's two places.
Mostly both.
Like I said, the basin and the Dreamer's Tale. If someone's one of your friends with them, they could be at either.
Mhm.
And if they were brought here recently, then you probably don't have much time.
Right. You must head
Looks
off
like-
then.
Definitely brought here recently.
Well, if there's two different places, it might be better if you got into different groups.
Branching paths, guys! It's a branching paths moment.
What? I was scared. I was gonna have to ask. I was gonna have to be like, is this a branching path? Freaky callback boy?
It's a branching paths,
It's a
freaky
branching
callback boy. It's
Freaky,
a branching
freaky,
paths,
branching
and I'll go
path
ahead
boy.
and tell you right now. I'll go ahead and tell you right now. It is better for 2 people to go to the Dreamer's Tale rather than 3.
Freaky branching.
I'll tell you
path.
that. I'll tell you that. You should probably send 3 people to the basin if you
Okay.
are doing it. Which of course you
Freaky
don't have to
branching
split up.
boy.
You don't
Sorry.
have to, but you know.
Yeah.
And then I think based on the descriptions, you could probably tell what the gameplay is like of each.
Yeah.
The Bloody Basin, you very well might have some fighting going on.
Yeah.
The other place, you might very well have some, some dealing, some skill checks, some maybe things you don't quite expect, that type of thing. So if you find that type of gameplay boring, then maybe you don't want to go there. And I'll tell you the Bloody Basin, if you do end up engaging in any, fight there, it's not a normal type of fight. But yeah,
Whoa. Whoa.
but yeah,
Oh,
just letting you guys know that in advance, so you can, you can decide what you want. But yeah, looks at all of you, Minara does. I'm sorry about your friend. No one deserves to lose someone, but if you plan on doing something about it, you must leave now. And if you do, may God have mercy on your souls. I don't remember what it was, but I think these very well might be the most dangerous pirates in the entire East Blue.
Oh, they're about to meet their match. Let's get going.
kick my foot into the ground. Dig my foot. I'm bad. Except the laser
Like
gun.
furrows his mustache.
So dumb. Just
I'm gonna be danged if people are gonna be sold at a place named after dreams. Oh. Absolutely not. So I think that is where I'll be going.
taking your pick already. See.
You'll be going to the Dreamer's Tale? Are you sure you wouldn't feel a bit out of place there? Stukov?
Feel out of place?
Yeah.
I couldn't feel more in place if I was there helping somebody out. I'm not exactly sure if there's a strategy or something like that. Unless you think it might be better if I go to the base.
What do you want
I
to do?
just want to be able to moving as soon as I can.
I think it might be.
This
And
is
also-
very wrong.
Also, you guys are completely free to talk about it out of character if you want.
Okay.
Okay.
It's-
Who wants to fight? Put the sign up sheet.
Zap. Zap.
Yeah, I'll probably be going to the Bloody Basin no matter what.
Yeah, I think I'm on the
Oh,
bloody base.
Oh my god, I haven't heard Tyler in like 30 minutes. Holy fuck.
Tyler, you're
I
here.
got jump scared by Tyler.
oh,
So Antonio and Dexios want to go to the bloody basin.
Probably, yeah.
And then it's just up to
put my,
Providence,
I'll put my
Anastasia,
sign up
and
sheet on the Dreamer's Tale. Put my name on it.
Stukov.
I'll go with. What about Stukov?
Stukov, are you wanting to go there? Is that what you want to go help?
Absolutely.
Then
But
go.
if I need to have my other friends back at the basin, I'm always there.
We'll be fine, Stukov.
Stukov, you've already proved yourself talking to people. I think you're fine. You can go.
I will say, by the way, you know, it's not just like charisma based.
I just pat him
It's
on
very
the
much
shoulder.
it's very much a creative exercise and whatever the fuck you guys want to do there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still down for it. Hell, man. I mean,
I'm just getting
Okay,
confirmation
let's do it.
from all you guys, so we don't have to.
Yeah. If you want to go there,
Dreamers.
then I'll nod. Looks like I get to spill some blood somewhere.
I've practiced it a lot over there.
All right.
But again, sipping off the card. Yeah. So.
All right.
I do
Right, right.
find everything else.
In that case, are you guys wanting to start leaving the village?
It's One Piece music. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to kind of hold on, peer around for Otto to see if he is following.
Roll perception check.
real.
Sorry. Yes, 16.
Okay. Walking up the town's steps, you don't see him. You don't see him. And then you obviously see him as he seems to like be looking back towards something and then turns around and like points towards you guys, and you see this small group of 3 other kids alongside him, their eyes open in amazement as he begins rushing over towards you.
Oh no.
You guys walking. He catches up a little bit, out of breath. The other kids right behind him. Anyways, guys, like I said, here are my great friends. He looks towards you guys. The pirates. I'm forgetting it. What is it again?
Shipwreck.
Yeah, the Shipwreck Pirates. I've known them for like forever. I was actually, one of the people who helped them form their crew in the first place. So, yeah. They're just like eyes shining, stars twinkling in them simultaneously. So cool!
I mean, if you think that's good. Just this morning, he bested this man over here and just give a big pat on Antonio's back.
I wouldn't say that.
You find yourself struggling from the bruises from being slammed into the doorframe. Otto just smiles. Yeah. One of the kids speaks up. It's just like there's this little girl, this short blonde hair, this glimmer in her eye. Can I have something from you guys? I want like a token to remember you guys. Otto just looks over. Yeah, they can give that. They got something for sure. Don't worry. He looks over towards you guys with this like desperate look in his face.
This is so dumb. I'm gonna walk over. Now you're gonna have to be extremely careful with this one, and not play around with it too much. And I'm just gonna pull out a hammer I have, just a little hammer.
Hammer.
Yeah.
A little ham. Like, what type of hammer are we talking about?
I think it would just be kind of like I don't know how to describe it, but it's it's got a circle edge on both sides, like a mallet. I guess it's not a hammer. I would say a mallet.
You just hand it over to the girl. She looks at it in her hands, like this smile, kind of wavers for a moment. A hammer! Yay!
For building a strong foundation.
No,
Metaphor.
no, I'm joking.
Otto looks over towards you. And then he looks back. You see, she actually helped build the ship that they sail here on with that very hammer. It hammered every single nail, every single board on that ship was using that hammer right there. So it's actually like a really important heirloom that she's giving you right there. Her eyes widen. Really? As she looks towards you, Anastasia.
I'm the best builder in the East. Ooh.
Thank you!
I'm gonna
She
slowly
holds it close to her
put
chest.
the dagger that I was taking out from my back pocket back into my.
It's like, what?
You guys saw me start pulling out a dagger.
All the
And then
kids,
start
all the kids start clamoring like, I want something. Can you pose for me? They say a bunch of things as they all seem to have a
Antonio
bunch
will
of different
pose
things.
immediately, by the way.
Posing. One of them seems to walk up like wanting all your autographs in a like their journal. Otto looks around and he just goes, guys, calm down. They're busy people, okay, and they have something they have to do. It's very important. They'll get to it later when they come back. So, just for now, maybe chill out a little, guys. They all kind of go, oh, okay. As he's like, okay, anyways, I think we need to go to that log over there. He points over, and there's just this enormous log felled, seemingly newly felled from the storm recently. I think we can make something really fun there, guys. They all just nod in agreement. The girl pulls out the hammer. Some kid puts on some goggles. It's go time. They begin walking off with a mission. You don't know what that mission is, but it's nothing good, so...
Whatever, they got a hammer now.
They do have a hammer.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go for like a minute to help my brother with something.
No!
Okay.
I just gotta help him carry something. I'll be right back.
I had no use for that hammer. I was joking, but
Are you gonna give her a dagger?
maybe.
You're going to give them what?
Yeah, to learn when they're younger, right?
They could cut their arm off. Are you crazy?
Well, that's what I was
The
going to be.
kids we're
You got to
talking
be
about.
careful with it.
I'd like big people like you and me. Little kids. And I've seen what they can do with things they're not supposed to have. Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm a firm believer that every girl should have a dagger somewhere on them.
When they're old enough and they're ready. Oh. Like we're raising little soldiers here. Oh.
You guys begin leaving behind you the comfortable, slanted village of Breezy Village behind you. And you've been walking along a pathway that is tread. It goes through this hilly landscape. It goes around the edges of mountains. It mostly hugs the shoreline, however. You get to walk alongside the breezy, calming ocean sounds as you have your talks and plans about what to do. And after about a couple hours of walking, you see before you a new place, a new land. You see, quite simply, a town, its houses and buildings staying mostly in the space between the shoreline that it's placed next to and a mountain limiting its outward reach from the port. The air is distinctly fresh with a hint of the open sea wafting through its winding streets. The tropical surroundings of the town continue in bits and pieces as on occasion a few small patches of lush grass and towering trees hang over more open parts of the street. As you walk further in, the hustle and bustle of the common person shows itself with people carrying cargo in wagons by hand or the help of beasts of burden. At the same time, many people with their simple, unique looks, conversing about the weather, recent world events, catching up with each other, and planning their outings, fills the streets. Children run around innocently and sometimes mischievously together. Seaside birds flutter about overhead, and dogs laze about in the shade, whilst cats sleep upon their superior perches and all this gives this air of a outwardly ordinary and pleasant town. Give me one. And however, whilst walking forward, you see something worth noting immediately as you're surrounded by the streets and buildings. On the side of a bar titled Caldvain's Courses, you see somewhat well-conditioned papers placed upon the side of the establishment. Bounty papers, specifically ones with all your faces and bounties upon them, alongside many other pirates.
Echo, right above you. Echo, they drop.
We're famous here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You also see, just a little bit after that, an even larger bounty poster, the paper just a bit bigger than the rest, on a different colored paper. One that you kind of remember. And you see it with the following details. Name, Violet. Appearance, thin figure, white hair, purple eyes. Gender, female. Age, around 18. Mission, locate and bring her to Daybreak Island. The reward, 70 million berries. And attached is also seemingly a photograph taken of Violet's face, seemingly in Knossos.
Maybe we should try and take these down for right now. Is that possible to be able to take them down, or is it?
You can take these posters down, but if you wanted to do it without being noticed by any people, then I'd have you roll me. I'd say for the sleight of hand.
Okay, I'll do it.
All of them?
Yeah.
Okay, the DC will be higher.
Oh no.
In that case, go ahead and roll me one.
I'm
then.
scared, Matthew. Please.
Hey, man. The game is.
Ah!
That's the worst that can happen.
Oh,
You got
we're
a
all ready for,
6.
I got an 8. not a 6.
Or sorry, an 8. Yeah, I saw plus
Yeah.
6.
You better bump that up.
Yeah, you begin like, you turn your back towards it a little bit, and then you like move one hand, and then you just you look around. Multiple people noticed. You another. Even more people turn over towards you. Two people begin walking off suspiciously as you tear the rest down.
Real subtle Anastasia.
Look at the rest. Why are you not making a blockade or anything for me?
Didn't say it.
I mean,
You guys are useless.
I wasn't really concerned.
You see, Anastasia and Providence. You see far at the end of a street, like maybe like a little over 100 feet away, but with your keen vision, you notice it. You see what seems to be a person who has swiftly walked off and is now talking to a small group of Marines and pointing in your general direction.
Here we...
Disperse, everyone.
Scatter.
Are you guys just all going in different directions, or?
I'm not. I'm going to be going. I'm going to be.
You guys never did tell me who's going where with your guys' thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I do know that Dexios and Antonio wanted to do the basin,
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure.
and then
I think,
Providence was doing the other place. I don't
I
know what
think me-
Anastasia or Stukov's doing.
I think we're swapping.
Basin.
You're swapping from what I knew. Okay. Okay, got it. So, are you guys wanting to split off from each other into the two groups and leave the area and try to find your given locations?
Yes.
Put out from here.
Okay.
Yep.
In that case, you guys split off, and I want somebody in each party to roll me an investigation check. You guys decide who.
I can handle this, guys, if you're fine with that.
Yeah, you
I'll
got this,
look.
Dex.
Go ahead,
I'll
man.
look.
You're smart. I think.
Oh,
You
Big-
think?
Biggest Brian.
Said you're smart, didn't I?
12.
12.
18.
It's definitely around here somewhere.
12, 18.
Yup.
It's around here somewhere.
We'll find him eventually.
Just as a note, the town is like much bigger than this image gives credit to it. It's just,
Mhm.
art. Similar vibe though. But yeah, that's why. Haha. Give me a second. Okay. You guys split up and do your own investigations. Begin, looking around for signs, occasionally asking a person for directions, seeing if you can find any hints that would give you any sort of telling. Whilst you're walking, Anastasia and Providence, whilst you're looking for the location, you come across this kind of slightly tall, heavyset person. They have this large green kind of cloak about them with this square harmonica mustache and this joyous look in their eyes despite their kind of strange look. Alongside him, he crisscross applesauces on a small rug along the side of a street with baskets alongside him. As you walk by, he kind of snaps over towards you. Ladies.
Privet, yeah.
And as you look over, he smiles and kind of grabs a basket. Could I interest you in one of these fine... He just flips it open, and you see a big basket full of apples. One of these fine apples.
Yeah, sure. Why not? No.
Alright. These are special apples. They are amazing. They're said to increase your stamina, and they're said to increase your eyesight as well.
How much do these apples cost for us?
3,000 berries.
I mean, sure. Yeah.
Alright.
I'll hand over 3,000
okay.
berries.
Providence as well.
Sure, I'll take an apple.
Alright. He hands you both the apples, he takes the berries, he grabs his baskets and kind of folds the rug he was on. And he kind of bends down with a knee and is like, thank you very much for your service. And he begins to scurry off very quickly.
What a strange person.
You know, I'm technically supposed to be scared of these.
Apples? Why?
I'll just frown and look over at her.
I think we both ought to be scared of apples by random strangers.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'm gonna look the apple over just before I bite into it.
Roll a perception check.
I'll look at her intently.
Yes! That's my natural 20, baby! Right there!
Just saved your life.
You're surprised you couldn't tell sooner. Based on its weight, its texture, strange glossiness. This is a rock.
What? There's no way I walked up and I couldn't tell this was a rock.
I'm gonna hold it in my hand.
Yeah, it's like it seems carved into the shape of an apple and painted over, but this is a rock.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. I'm just gonna go. What?
Oh.
You know? I'll say this for later.
No.
Save it for later.
Yeah, I'll eat it
That
later.
will be effective on a human traffic.
Hey, Anastasia didn't tell you that it's a rock.
I did not tell you it's a rock.
Oh my god!
I just stuck it back.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm saving this.
Providence never intended on eating those apples anyway. Just kind of to resolve the social situation.
Boosting the local economy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every apple
give
that
it
you
to
buy is a bullet in the barrel of best man's gun.
I'm sad. I'm very sad she doesn't take a bite of her apple.
Apples to apple.
As you guys begin walking once more, searching for your destination through the nice shade of the town, to the other group, you guys are walking through the town. You get to this kind of bazaar-like area where people are selling a bunch of random items, whether it's food or just random knickknacks. Nothing particularly catches your eye as you walk forward. But give me a moment. While you're walking, something kind of peculiar happens. Just one thing of like particular note. I'm getting to it. Don't rush me.
Sorry.
Who do
Don't
you think you
rush
are?
me, Katie.
He'll
not
get
ready
there
yet.
when he gets there.
I could and ah after every sentence if that would help you. Alright. So, you see this tall figure kind of tipsily, dizzily walking in the street. this large man, kind of, a bit older than most of you. He has this like wild brown hair with scars across his chest and face. He has this large, this large mug in his hand as he smiles and continues drinking from it and just sways across the roadway. And as he gets closer, you just kind of like, give him a little bit of a wide berth. He seemingly like partially notices you guys and, walks, begins a process of walking past you. And as he does, you just like see, like falls towards Antonio, like elbow going straight towards his face. Antonio just barely manages to catch onto it the last second, like blocking a strike almost as the man like brings himself back up. Oh, sorry. Powerful stuff, very powerful.
Looks like it. Where'd you get it?
Yes. Can't tell you. You try to take it yourself. It's too good.
And I just want to share in the delight.
He looks kind of down at you considering his height.
No.
As he just continues dazedly walking by.
What's your name again?
Antonio will bow immediately. Antonio de Laguna.
Ah,
He just like bows and kind of pours a little bit of the drink out as he does so. Trips over himself a little bit.
I'm Mingo.
And trips a little bit on his own feet. A bit more of the drink falls onto the floor as he readies himself upright and begins walking past.
Have a good day, man.
They mango like the food?
What?
Never mind.
Yeah. Well, regardless. After both of your guys' travels, each group. Whoa, Antonio's dying over there.
Oh no, Antonio, no. He didn't block the
crazy.
elbow.
He took a
after
bite
all.
of the apple. His teeth are gone. But they regrow back, so we're fine.
Try to peg leg again.
Yeah, he'll just force some new ones in. He'll go, hurt.
Over at Anastasia and Providence. Let's go ahead and put a stop on this. I don't want this. I don't
I'm
want
just
this.
so joyous and happy.
I'm so
That's what I'm
excited.
saying. That's what I'm saying. You
What
know?
you're saying?
That's what he's saying.
You guys Marines?
See what I'm saying?
No, man.
You guys Marines? You know you have to say if you're a Marine, right? Okay. You eventually find yourselves to a place that you've been looking for. You see this glowing sign of purple colors kind of flashing. The image of a crescent moon with a woman leaning against the inside of it, a card between her fingers. And written in this fancy lettering from the inside of the crescent moon as well is The Dreamer's Tale.
Looks like we found a place.
Seems to have its own large building, and the entrance is kind of on the corner of the actual building itself. One of those like stubbed corners.
Interesting.
So, are we gonna try and play by their rules, or are we gonna be doing something else?
Should we have a story before we go in?
Sure. What story?
Well, I was thinking of the story before.
That was on my window.
I'm not sure. At least when Stukov was originally interested, say that's canon, I was thinking he was interested to perhaps look at the selection there. But I don't know with the two of us.
I mean, look at the merchandise for them.
Yeah. Look at the merchandise.
I mean, you can just run it like that if you want.
I suppose so, but we can't be too obvious, otherwise it would look like investigators.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm down with doing that. Are you wanting to take a lead?
Could just be looking to have some fun. Look around.
No, okay.
We'll go in and observe first. I did not draw too much attention.
I hear him.
Alright.
I hear him.
I head to the building.
So you guys walk in.
The door's fake.
You walk into this darkly lit place with dark red carpeted floors and these also dark brown wood walls. The first area you walk into is immediately this comfortable lounge mixed with some small dining areas that a few people sit at, most of them wearing rather expensive clothing, some dresses, some suits, some stylish, perhaps experimental type things. You see a little bit further past this area, there seems to be a bar of which many glasses hang upside down and different dispensaries of items exist. People walk around waiting on people's food and delivering things to different places. This is this section of the building, at least. You notice a completely other section, alternatively. The next area is this large area. The carpet changes color to this kind of darker green color with some patterns onto it. You see many different tables and games of chance and human nature. Seems to be a large gambling room, almost half of the entire building dedicated towards it. And most notably at the back of the room is a large door blocked by a large muscular figure in a black pinstripe suit standing watch.
Same.
So
I say we should get a drink.
I guess why not? Enjoy ourselves a little bit.
Enjoy ourselves. Fit in better.
Guess we'll go and try and peruse over towards the bar first.
Yeah, alright. To not keep everybody waiting a long time, you guys are easily able to order a drink. They're quite expensive. If you are going to be ordering something, they're ranging from 10,000 berries and up.
Yes, sir.
So if you are ordering something, go ahead and mark that off.
Yeah.
Since we're missing half the party, I'm not going to spend too much time going into the in-depths about everything. You're very swiftly served as they very kindly address you and mostly seem rather nonchalant about interacting with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Downing my drink. I think it could be kind of move over towards the games and by that area, and if anything catches my eye, and if kind of not, I'll go for the the big target.
Well, okay, what do you mean of catching your eye? I don't know what that would be.
If I heard anything, like I would like
I don't know what that means either.
Just if anything catches my interest. If I walked by, I would.
Are you looking? Are you listening for anything in specific? I guess is what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, I mean the big bingo would be Violet or anything like that.
Okay. Walking around, looking about all the different tables and all the different places. You don't hear anything, obviously, big bingo wise. But walking around, you see many people, begroaning their misfortune or, trying to hit it big, trying to play different card games, dice games. Some people race animals for small bets, mostly bunnies or tortoises. And across the entire area, nothing like particularly criminal in nature seems to be happening from what you can tell. However, one person does make your draw your attention.
Mhm.
This woman in this kind of pinstripe suit with this also matching hat, her red hair tied up into a bun behind her, and the serious look of her face of a gambler, kind of smiles as a person walks away from a table as she leans her feet up onto it, leans back in her chair and puts her head behind her, or her hands behind her head, as she just kind of sighs and looks around at at everybody in this kind of casino type area. I'm getting tired of all these tiny bets and offers. And even though people offer pittances as these bids, they still lose in the end anyways. If anybody actually wants to play some real games, let me know. You just hear people walking by you. This kind of duo of people walking by, kind of scoffing. One person's like, who even is she? Another person, the woman he's with, is just like, that's Lady Clenavesso. She's a very good gambler. I believe she's also has access to the High Roller Suite, but I don't think anybody there even likes playing against her because she wins too much. So she tries to just sap into suckers who haven't been here before. The woman just kind of looks around more. Come on, is anybody willing to bet for anything? Play a game of chance.
Mr. Anastasia. I think the high roller suite is what we're trying to get into.
How much berries are we
See, it's
talking? I walk over to the table.
As you sit down and mention berries, she stops leaning in the chair and puts her arms on the table immediately, hands crossed and clasped. No, I don't mean berries. No, berries are getting boring. I want something bigger, Just something like a memory or some sort of task, something, I don't know. Anything really. I'm really open to the ideas. But it'd be proportional to what is offered and who is offering it. Could range from a bunch of things. But if you're after berries, I could always offer a high amount.
Walk towards Providence.
So,
You want to bet something big?
I don't know what's big that I can bet with. That's not berries.
Well, depending on what you're going to ask for, I might ask for something different. I'll say... Tell me what you're interested in. What are you trying to get from me? I have access to many things. Go on, don't be shy. Anything you ask, I've probably lost worse at some other time in my life.
Well, the two of us, my friend and I, we made our way here because we've heard of tales from the Dreamer's Tale. We were really interested in perusing or seeing what's behind in a High Roller's Lounge. What is it? Fuck.
Sweet.
High Roller Suite.
She nods. Well, you don't have to play me to get in. That's just a small ask of 10 million berries to get access.
Yeah, but isn't a game more fun?
So what you're asking me is access to the High Roller Suite.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't want to just pay my
No.
way.
Okay. Let's see. It's worth 10 million berries, so obviously I could ask you of that or more, but that would be boring, so what could I get from you?
You can ask anything.
You're right, I can. You know what? I'd want... She just looks about all of you. Everything both of you have on you right now.
Everything.
Well, I guess you can keep your very personals for the sake of modesty, but yes, everything.
What do you
She's
think?
just this, like, smile on her face, with this look of wonder.
I mean, I'm down for a game. Sure.
We can do that.
Well, I'd only be playing one of you, but you could swap in for each game. I'd propose best of 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever gets to 2 obviously wins. You guys could swap in between games if you wanted to. I wouldn't mind.
Oh, don't worry. I'll only take 2.
To lose, yes.
If that's what you would like to think.
Or this talk. So, then the bid is determined, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Rule. If either side catches the other cheating, then that game is considered a loss.
Of course.
Okay. Simple enough. Well, let's get it started then. I say we start with a game of ship captain and crew. We follow it up with Liar's Dice, and then finally we end it with Mercy's Gambit. As she begins to move some things along the table.
Do
As
I know
she-
what these games are?
You can roll me 3 different intelligence checks.
Okay.
If you have proficiency with... Give me one. If you have proficiency with dice, you can roll me 2 of them with your proficiency. If you do not, then don't. If you have proficiency with cards, then you can roll me an intelligence check with proficiency for 1 of them.
Okay. I have proficiency for cards, so I will roll with proficiency for 1 of them, and then I will roll the other 2. $21, 5, and 9.
You have no idea what these dice games she's talking about are. Oh my god. But you've heard specifically of Mercy's Gambit, the card game. You know Mercy's Gambit to be a simple game of rolling 3 different dice, of keeping the dice hidden, and simply luck. It's strange because... Sorry. It's strange because you recognize it as the type of game that you have to raise the bet for.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of piques your interest of whether or not you're actually playing for more than what you're talking about.
Okay. And that's the card game is the third game that she proposed.
That is Mercy's Gambit.
Yeah. Annie, I heard you're pretty good with the dice.
Bones Commandant. What do you do, dice?
You want to lead? I'll follow.
That is not good. I will attempt to lead.
You'll attempt to lead for the games.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I
you'll
guess.
sign up to play the ship captain crew first.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. As you step up to her, she smiles. All right. Do you know how to play this game?
Refresher, please.
Okay. It's quite simple. She slides over 3 sided die. Or 5 6-sided die to you, and also to her. We're going to take turns going. We're only going to do one round. So the way this works is you're going to roll all 5 dice at once. A 6 on the dice is the ship. A 5 is the captain, and a 4 is the crew. Now the goal is to get all 3, and then get some treasure. How you do that is when you roll a 6, you then set that die aside. And if you roll a 5, you have the captain, and you can set that die aside. And if you roll a 4, you get the crew, and you can set it aside. However, you can only get the crew if you have the captain, and you can only get the captain if you have the ship. So if on the first die roll you get, let's say, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, then you get nothing. As you did not get a 6 yet, so you do not have a ship.
Duh.
So you want to get the 6, 5, and 4. And then you set each of those dice aside, so you have 2. And then from there, there'll be 2 more rounds that you get to try for treasure. 1, 2, and 3 are treasure. You add the treasure up, and whoever has the highest treasure wins. So if I get 2 3s for my treasure, and you get 2 1s, then I win. Now you get to re-roll your treasure for each round, obviously, but you have to take whatever you get. So if you have a 2 and a 2 for your treasure, and you want to try to get even higher, then you're risking it. You get it?
Can I only get treasure whenever I have a ship captain and crew?
Yep.
Have to have all
Only
3?
when you have everything. You have to have everything. If on your first dice roll, you get a 6, 5, 4, and then 2 3s, well, good job. You probably already won.
Okay, I get it. I only start counting when I have everything.
Yes. Alright, so
Whatever.
do we want to start then?
Nah, let's go.
Alright. I'll go first so you can see an example of how we do it.
Oh gosh.
She collects the 5 dice, rolls them in her hand, and then sprawls them across the table. You see a 3, a 1, a 4, 6, and a 2. She grabs a 6, sets it aside. Oh, I have a ship. She takes the other. I need a captain with a 5. So not yet, unfortunately.
Crew's gone.
She takes the other 4 dice, picks them back up, and rolls them. She looks down at a hand of 3 6s and a 2.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow, shits.
You know, they would call 2 6s midnight. I don't know what you call 3. Oh, well. She picks the 4 dice back up. Kind of breathes in. And exhales, and then rolls the 4 dice one more time. You see as she gets a 5, a 4, a 1, and another 4. So she sets aside the 5 and 4, and then the 1.
One treasure.
As it would seem.
So it was a bad day out at the seas, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but at least I managed to put together a ship. She looks over towards you. It's your turn then.
All right. I'll grab some dice and but I'm super
Roll me
serious.
5d6.
I'm super locked in.
Lock in.
Anastasia is. I'm
Lock
not,
in.
but she is.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck.
Well,
Just gotta get the right number.
5 was a 5, right?
5d6.
Yeah,
5d6.
There's 3 rounds in total.
Ah, here we go. Oh!
Wow.
Holy shit!
Oh.
Her
Oh.
eyes widen as she looks down. You've got a lot of treasure there, honey.
I don't have any captains.
No crew to carry it back to the ship.
Damn.
Wow.
No crew to carry it back to the captain, who disperse it to the crew on his ship that he does not have. Roll again, then.
Come here. I'll grab the dice again.
He grabs the dice.
Let her ride. Let her ride.
Let it ride.
Let
Roll
her
the
ride.
dice.
Let her ride.
Roll 5 dice again.
Let her ride.
Let's go.
A plethora of treasure. You managed to get the crew, but unfortunately no captain or ship to call home, so... Bad luck again. Would you like to make your final roll now? Or would you like to
Yeah.
give up already?
I'm going to make the final roll. I'm gonna look at the dice. I'm gonna blow into them.
Then roll the dice one more time.
Oh my god.
Final roll.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Nice job! You managed to put your ship together. A bit too late, though. You can't go treasure hunting.
This is very unfortunate.
She looks at hers, looks at yours. Well, it looks like I win with a +1 to treasure.
Damn.
She smiles. So that's 1 win for me. She looks at both of you. I'd start sweating now if I were you.
Oh, I wouldn't
Oh,
know.
Oh,
she-
snap.
Puts the dice to the side and then puts down a stack of cards. Time for Mercy's Gambit. As we go over to the other people. The boys. Literally the boys.
The boys.
Yeah, boy.
So, after your guys' encounter with a drunkard on the street, you walk along and you find this very large building protruding from many of the other buildings in the street. It seems wide, large, long. It's rowdy nature you can already hear from outside of it. You can smell the alcohol seeping underneath the doorway as you see the blood basin and writing, and then a single little protruding sign with a dark blood red colored rose upon its signage.
What's the plan, boys? We gonna give him hell, or we just gonna talk?
Well, if we can talk them real peacefully, I'd prefer that. I didn't really want to kick anyone's butt today. But if we have to, Antonio, if we have to.
I mean,
Yeah.
talking's probably the best bet to start off. I can't say I wouldn't be I would be disappointed if a fight broke out.
So we have the boys' shipwreck negotiation team. The plan: go. We'll talk to.
All right. You walk through the doors, and you see this large bar tavern type area. This 3-storied building. The first floor, this large square, this large rectangle almost of tables and a small bar close to the entrance, with this like divot in the ground at the center of it all, where many of the tables are, and many people drinking there. And then the second floor and third floor, seemingly a similar story of being these, just simply these railings that look down onto that main square area in the center of it all. Just all kind of looking down, all the different the different stairs on the left and right hand side of this building lead up from each different floor to the next. You see a very large amount of people, all wearing this collage of gear, swords at the side, pistols to the side, weapons, clattered on tables, resting different places, mugs all over the place, people rowdy, kind of wrestling each other a little bit as you walk in. What are you guys doing?
Well, that's a lot of people.
You know, maybe talking is the right choice here.
Well, Stukov, this was your idea. Let's see what you got.
I mean, it seemed a lot easier in my head. Look at all these people. Where do you think they'd be keeping Violet at? Oh.
As you guys just stand there talking for like 20 seconds to each other, someone takes note of you and kind of points at you. Swallows their drink. It's the Shipwreck Pirates!
No shit.
Like, the entire tavern quiets for a moment and turns its gaze towards you. Do you guys do or say anything in this exact moment?
Oh, looks like we don't get a choice, do we? Antonio will wave. Hi!
They all just raise their weapons from their hilt. Charge! Rushing towards
Looks
you.
like we're doing this.
You guys wanted to talk and then said nothing.
Yes.
Looks like you're doing this thing.
Negotiation over.
Well, negotiations were short.
All right, guys. So, it's gonna be a little unique. I'll let you guys go in whatever order you guys want to. All right. So, in front of you, there's just at least almost 24 people on this ground level floor, all drawing a variety of weapons, some hammers, mostly swords, and beginning to kind of move things out of the way and try to run at you. Who's going to be doing what right now? Who wants to start? I'll let you guys do anything. I want you guys to know this is an aura farming fight, so do whatever the fuck you want, okay?
Oh, hell yeah.
Do what the fuck you want. Don't be boring. That's my number one rule.
Alright, Nexi, Antonio. Give him hell. I've got your back. I'll follow up. I've got your 6. He pulls out his blunderbuss. Blah, 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 blah. Waiting for them to mix a man.
Is there, like, any tables between like close to us, or was the doorway just kind of empty?
Here, let me draw real quick, just kind of like an idea. So, let's say this is kind of the oh wow, that's a great rectangle, Matthew. Hold up, wait, there's a rectangle tool. Haha. Let's say this is like the general shape of the building. And then there's kind of like this little, whoa, there's like this little divot in the center of it that just kind of goes down like a couple steps. Just like there. It's not like particularly important. But then also in that same line where it divots downward, that's also like the same lines that there's balconies directly above of the second and third floor. There's also like little bridges of wood that go from one side to the other. There's a large chandelier in the center of the room, hanging down. There's some ropes hanging from different places. There's a bunch of shit. Where you guys kind of stand right now, you guys are, let's fucking say, you guys are like right here, dude. You know, kind of like here. There are tables between you and a lot of people.
Okay. Antonio's gonna fucking sprint up to one of those tables.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a four-legged table, or is it like a one in the middle?
Most of these are one in the middle, kind of like one large stick in the middle of it, and then like this little sprawling thing of legs going from it.
Okay.
Mostly circular, most of them, and then the ones in the center tend to be a little bit more square and rectangular.
Okay. He's gonna wrap his tail around the center leg, spin it around him, and launch it at the biggest cluster of people he.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
It'll go through eventually. There. 27.
27. I want you to roll me to hit with your strength and proficiency.
Okay.
This little side success rate.
20. Modified.
Modified 20. Okay, with that, you manage to fucking break the table off of its like sturdy foundation, grab it, and fucking whoosh it directly like towards the center of the room, kind of driving a line through the middle of the entire area. Fucking it slams into a variety of chests and people as they all make noises, falling backwards down onto the ground, fucking with the force, with an enormous force behind it, just smashing into them. Eventually, it cracks on one person's head, eating it directly into the center of their face, and then fucking splinters and goes off into the distance. As you've taken out about, I want to say, like a fourth of the people on this floor with that. Would you like to like move anywhere in particular within this certain like time frame?
Is this gonna move towards one of the staircases?
All right. Here, I'll draw little squares to represent staircases. Boop. That's not a square. Whatever, it's X's now.
Yeah, he'll move to the one on the right.
Right, as you begin to rush over, a bunch of people begin to formulate in this like kind of group to stop you from both sides of you now, from both the front and the back. Dexios or Stukov, would you like to do anything?
You said there was a chandelier in the middle of the room?
There's a chandelier. It is, in terms of head level, it's about in between the flooring of the second and third floor, and each floor is approximately 15 feet up from one another.
Oh.
And in terms of chandelier, in case you're interested in dropping it, most of the Antonio swept the table through the center where people were congregated at that point. So there's not too many people that would be caught in it.
Oh no, that I'm not planning on bringing it down. So the
Just yeah.
So, yeah. So Antonio just kicked the table into all those people, so the table's still kind of on there on top of those people, right?
Yeah. For most of them, no. So for most of them, it like crashed into them and like sent them falling onto the ground or flying a little bit to the left or right, and then only at the final end did it like snap and fall on like 2 people or so. At the very end of the room. So kind of like, let's see, Antonio, you get to be blue, kind of like fucking boom, big table, pa, crash.
So it went all the way through. Yeah, wish they gave me something to jump off of. Who knows? Oh yeah, maybe it runs over, like, where it is and tries to jump off it and grab onto the chandelier to get onto it.
If you would like to do that off of a different table, considering there's multiple tables, you could. The table he kicked is broken, though, is what we're getting at here.
Yeah, different table. Put me on the chandelier, baby.
Okay. Also, you're trying to jump. You're not going to be able to jump to the chandelier. You could maybe try to do some sort of athletics to get onto the second floor, though.
That works.
Chandelier is like... Yeah, the chandelier is like... That'd be like, what, like a 25-foot vertical or something?
It's all good, man.
Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe he does.
Yeah,
like a
so
little
roll me an athletics check. You fucking get onto the center of it and begin like kind of like try to bounce yourself off of the table onto one of the wooden beams holding up the second flooring, and then try to clamber yourself forward and onto it. Yeah, you managed to successfully fucking do that. You fucking jump over, fucking like legs first, jump over the railing onto the second floor, where you see an even bigger amount of people with even sharper weapons.
Oh. Crazy.
Would you like to like do anything other than move?
I mean, I want to
be quick with these. Be quick with these.
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah.
But
Just
the cool
don't overthink
stuff. Chandelier. Shoot people. Hell
Shoot
yeah,
people?
man. Absolutely.
Are you just gonna start fucking unloading into the people?
Yeah, he's like
gonna be doing the shotgun. I'm assuming. Shotgun, revolver.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
All right. Roll me 2 to hits for this. This will be for your revolver and your shotgun, respectively. Just roll me this. Yeah. We'll do revolver for shotgun. Second.
All right. Revolver going. Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There's that, and then I'm not sure the distance, so I'm just gonna use the regular to hit for the blunderbuss. Let's go, baby. 17.
All right. You pull out both guns and fucking begin dual wielding them almost in this brief moment of adrenaline. Going pull out a revolver. Most people kind of dodge from the revolver, and you focus mostly on the shotgun. You manage to take out a large swath of people, mostly to your left, who are charging forward, weapons in hand, some just holding the fucking nearest cutlery they have, ready to stab it down onto you, as you take out a large group of about 4 people. And to the right, you only really manage to hit one who doesn't quite fall, but with just the shots of the revolver, a couple people actually jump off the railing to dodge out of the way and fall onto the second floor, where they kind of groan and try standing up a little bit. All right. Now I'm going to go on to the crowd turn, since, yeah.
No!
Antonio, you are surrounded from the front a little bit by a few people in the back. The people from the behind you where you came from, these people just have a large... They seem to be the people who reacted the quickest, the first, as they all have weapons drawn. They begin rushing towards you, swords drawn. Now, since this is more a creative exercise, do you have any way other than just, like, hitting them you could think of avoiding, deflecting, or doing something different to avoid this attack?
Is the floor wooden?
The floor is wooden.
Okay. He would like to do a front flip and slam his tail into the wood under their feet as they're approaching.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
A little bit.
Roll me an athletics check.
13.
13? Alright. You fucking do a little spin and slam your tail into the ground. It manages to, like, create a small little bit of cracking underneath it that kind of wobbles a couple people, throwing them off their game for their aim. So I'll consider that into this roll real quick. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You're going to take about 7 slashing damage in total, as a variety of people manage to come over and begin swiping their weapons at you. You manage to dodge, deflect, none of them really like landing actual hits on you, but it's wearing away your stamina and fighting capability. As for Stukov, you manage to wipe out a large crowd in front of you nearby to the left of you, as more people charge to take their place.
Oh, no.
A couple people actually fall, like purposely jump from the 3rd floor and like fall into the railing of the 2nd floor and begin crawling up behind you. The first thing that happens is one of the people that does that grabs onto the back of your neck and begins trying to pull you down and grab you over the railing. I want you to roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics, baby. Let's go. I'm strong as frick.
Let me see. That guy cannot beat that with that. All right, yeah, he fucking tries like struggling and pulling you. You just feel it. Elbow in the face. He goes flying. Splinters on a table. It cracks underneath him. You just see the
No means no.
As more people rush forward, making attacks at you, Stukov. Do you have any way you'd like to try to do something to fight back against it other than shooting them or attacking? Do you have any way you could think of?
Anyway,
I'll take it as a no. I'll take it as a no.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Sorry.
You don't have to. Don't feel bad. They all rush towards you, weapons drawn. Mostly, this people seem a little bit less prepared. So there's some silverware, some knives, some forks ready to be to be stabbed. That's going to be 4 piercing to you overall as you like fight them, fucking swinging your revolver and shotgun, trying to throw their attacks off of you. You take a few more shots, warning, pushing them away from you as they swarm you. Dexios, a little bit remnants of the people who didn't go for Antonio, begin to rush towards you. This large group of people rushing towards you. Do you have any way you'd like to prevent, stop, do something? Anything creative? I'd love to hear it.
You know what? As they're rushing towards me, I mean, it's probably not going to stop him too much, but he's just going to aim his grapple towards the, I guess, like the base of the 2nd floor, whatever balconies or whatever situation is, and try and just hold himself up to that and just try and hang on there for a second.
Like directly above you, or like actually closer towards where the ledges are?
Probably more like closer to the ledge.
Okay. Roll me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Let's go with acrobatics, not that it matters.
Okay. You see as you begin to up towards it, your grapple hook carrying you, a few people try to grab onto your legs as you zoom past them. A few manage to grab on a little bit, catching onto your foot, catching onto your leg. However, you just immediately manage to shrug one large kick towards them as a couple people fly backwards with the force of it, as you manage to collect yourself onto the top, onto the under part of this railing. Finally, on the 3rd floor, a bunch of people throw fucking plates and food and bread and meat and bottles and down at you guys. Everybody make me a dex save.
Oh shit.
As you just hear everybody in the tavern go, "Ah, get out of here! This is our tavern!"
Throwing food, man. Fucking savages.
Alright. Dexius, you're the only seating here. The rest of you guys, you're going to be taking... Well, that's low. You're going to be taking 3 mixture of damage. You're going to taking plate damage, bread damage, somehow. Goblet damage. As a bunch of metal and glassware just collides into your form. As that's where we're going to leave this fight for now. we're
My
going
turn,
to
no!
rush over for a little bit. Back to the others. Back to our girls.
Yeah. I'll take this.
So, give me a moment. Boop, 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 beep, boop, beep, boop.
Beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, boop.
In front of you, currently, cards are set out, as I believe Anastasia was sitting here now? Or no, it was Providence.
Yeah. I'll take this round.
Okay. She says, alright, so for this one, normally there's a bet.
Mhm.
Normally it's whether you raise, call, or fold. But unless if you want to be playing with your money rather than our task, then it will simply be a game of luck or cheating, depending on what. Or you may do offers and see if we might change the rules of engagement a little bit. Always interested in outside deals affecting the inside game. So, let us see how this turns out, yes? The goal here for Mercy's Gambit. The goal here is you're going to, essentially gameplay-wise, what you're going to do is, it's essentially cards, flavored as different cards. You're going to secretly, on each side, simultaneously, roll a d8, a d6, and a d4. And whoever has the highest roll wins. And if you want to do anything to affect things, or if you want to do anything otherwise, that's up to your own prerogative and skills.
I see.
She locks eyes with you,
Mhm.
and then looks over to Anastasia. Would you do us the honor of telling us when to draw?
I could do that.
Thank you very much. So, let the game start. Tell us when.
Draw.
Alright, roll me a d8 Pong.
D8! I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked.
You're so locked.
A 7.
A 7. Okay. Give me a moment. Let me see. Why is that? Sorry, I have like a billion tabs open. Alright, she draws her card and kind of looks at you, looks down, nods, and then awaits Anastasia.
Draw.
As we do the next draw, can I want to look at her to see if she's doing anything weird with the cards. Is that possible?
Yeah, you can roll, I'll just say a perception check, and then you can also roll me a d6.
Okay. Here is my perception, and here is my d6. 25 and 2.
You look pretty damn well at this point. It doesn't seem like she does any particular thing as she draws.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's quite simply what she has.
I'll nod. Okay, yeah.
She looks down at her cards and looks up at you. You confident in your hand so far?
I'm quite confident.
She kind of looks into your eyes.
I'll look back.
I see. Well, may the luckier one win then. Roll me a final D4 now.
I want everyone to give me their spirit powers
I'm sending it.
for 4. Oh my god, thank you, Antonio, from wherever you are. Yeah.
She
No.
draws a 4. The Providence. How dare she?
A smirk will begin to grow on the side of my lips, which I try to suppress, but I really can't.
She looks up at you as she draws hers and looks at it. And looks down at hers, looks up at you.
Feeling confident?
What do you say? A million berries. And you will re-roll whatever you just did. You'll get a new card.
Oh, a million berries. That's really not that much to me. I
Okay.
don't think I'll take you up on that deal.
Well, it was worth a try. Would you like to... Yeah, so in the end, you reveal your cards. In total, your total is 13. She reveals hers. Her total is 12.
Holy
As the game goes to the Providence.
Holy shit.
So close. We could have had a V-match.
Yeah. Well, up to the next game to decide who's the real winner.
Yes, finally. A game that has a bit more skill involved.
Mm-hmm.
Liar's Dice. So who am I playing?
Province, you take it.
You'll be playing me.
Alright. You sure I don't know your tells already?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So do you know how to play?
I think
Would you like a refresher?
I'd love one.
Alright, well. Each of us are going to roll 5 6-sided dice in a cup. And we're able to look into that cup. But we cannot show the other. And then one of us is going to start. And we have to try to guess how many dice are showing a specific number between each of our dice. So if, for example, underneath my cup, I have 3 3s and 3 6s, and you have 3 3s and 3 6s, then it would be perhaps good of me to guess maybe 4 3s. Given that there's a chance you might have a 3, and I have 3 3s myself. And then from there, you have to raise the number of dice, though. So you have to think to yourself, if she said 4 3s, are there really 4 3s? Maybe she's lying. But you still have to go up nevertheless. So you would have to say 5 of some other dice, or even 3. And the point is, you have to go up a number each time. And if you think that one of us is lying, if I think you're lying about there being 5 3s, if you think I'm lying about there being 4 3s, then you yell liar. And if you're right, and I'm a liar, then you win. If you're wrong, you lose.
Okay. Sounds simple enough.
Alright. Well, let's flip a coin to decide who goes first for this then.
Okay.
I'll be heads, you'll be tails. As she pulls a coin out. Fling, flicks it into the air. She'll be 1, you'll be 2. So if she gets a 1, if it's a 1, she'll start. If it's a 2, you'll start. Let's see. So 1, she starts.
She starts. Okay. Oh.
All right then. As you both gather cups, you gather the 5 6-sided dice, similar to the ship captain and crew game, and begin to play. So I want you to roll me right now 5d6. And I'm going to roll mine.
Girls, I suck at the pig game.
The pig game.
The pig game is a different game, but like...
Pig game.
She looks down at her hand and looks up and smiles for a minute. Thinks. Oh, well, that's very funny. I think there has to be at least... at least 3 6s. She smiles. Starting high, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what about you?
Oh, okay, so I can call a different number, but higher as well? Like-
Yes, you can call. So she said 3 6s. You would have to say 4 of any number.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll look down on my cup and I'd say... No. Try to not drag this.
Gotta make a choice. Are you going to sit there forever? Wondering how to lie? Wondering if I'm lying? For such a cold exterior, you have such a cute reaction to panic.
Don't say that.
I tell her that all the time.
Call it.
No. I think you're lying.
Alright. Time to show the dice then. As she raises her cup, you also raise your cup.
Damn it.
You reveal your 2, 4, 6, and 2 1s, and she reveals 2 3s, a 1, and 2 6s.
Damn
And
it.
there were 3 6s.
Oh, yeah.
As she smiles, swipes the dice to the side. Oh, but you look at that. No success today.
That was a terrible
Once
situation.
again, I come out on top. I believe some payment is in order, girls.
I suppose we'd have to give you everything that we have.
Yes. Everything. That was the deal, was it not?
Can we make another deal? Maybe?
What is it?
Well, it's risky, but we really want to go there. So, how about, you know how this business is run? How about we put our lives up there as well? For this next one.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, you could do the same business you do in the back room.
You're willing to sign yourself up, your freedom up, just to get into the room.
I mean, I'm a crazy girl. Do a lot of things.
I take it you don't actually have the money to get in then.
I
You just
mean,
really want to see what's back there. Alright, that's good for me. So, one game win or fail? Is this what we're looking at?
we could do that, yeah.
I'll let you pick from the games we played or one that you know personally, so long as it's simple. So, what would it be?
No, Province, I really want to try again. With my game.
I trust you.
Boom.
You should take your seat.
I'll prop up and get into my seat as I turn it around to look at her. Let's play a game where we try to find a ship, a captain, and a crew, and take some treasure home.
Every match.
Last time I was a very expert treasure hunter. Alright then. I can't wait. As she settles down, scrunches her nose up in anticipation. As we're gonna go over to the other people.
We're gonna lose! We're gonna lose! They're gonna lose! We're losing our lives! We're losing our lives! We're losing our lives!
Dude, that liar's dice situation was so fucking bad.
What am I supposed to do? Say
Yeah,
four
it
once?
was so bad.
Like, what?
I mean, you could have.
I don't think so. If she was...
You could have, but starting at 3 is very
It
dangerous.
actually is so
Yeah.
hard. Because
It's a
Yeah.
complete gamble.
That was-
It's a complete gamble, essentially.
her being able to say 3 6s means that her having 2 other ones would be also difficult as well.
Mm-hmm. That was the
Yeah.
worst possible scenario.
Oh well. Happens.
I guess you
So,
could have upped her 6s, but
you could have. It's
I
true.
could have, yeah.
If you were confident, quickly did it, up to 6s, maybe.
Look, you
But
guys, I have
so
no idea what we're
Or-
talking about. I don't.
Yeah.
I still don't know how the game works.
I only know because I had to play it.
Yeah, I know, which is why I was never gonna play that one. I was like, I'm never playing this one. I'm never playing Liar's Dice.
Liar!
Providence, you can't put me on
Liar!
that one. I don't even know how to play it in real life. Don't do it.
I'm so shit at liars.
It didn't go good.
Been way better than me because I would have no idea what to say.
Alright, back to the others. Dexios, there's a group of about 4 people in front of you rushing towards you. What are you gonna do?
alright.
What are your
Well,
actions?
I'd imagine he's still kind of hanging there from the second floor.
Yeah, you kind of hang
just
him
gonna-
from above right now.
Yeah, he's just gonna build momentum, swinging, and then just like drop onto them, trying to just push them all in with the shield raised as he goes in.
Okay, so you're going for like some shield ground pound.
Yep. A lot of pounding of the ground here.
You know what?
The ground.
The ground.
The ground. I want you to roll me strength plus proficiency here.
Strength plus proficiency. Nice.
Yeah, give me that. Give me that.
It's a nat 1 for
Ooh.
7.
Oh no.
You raise your shield as you look down, and you drop, let loose of the grapple, you swing yourself. They all move out of the way as you just fucking slam onto the ground with a little cracking heard, your arm in fucking pain as you land directly on the wooden flooring, just for a moment.
That was a bit embarrassing.
Okay,
Just stand up.
Antonio.
Act like nothing happened.
So Antonio's surrounded.
Antonio's surrounded, yes. So the people kind of are beginning to swarm Stukov from one side, and the other, and then on the other side they're swarming you from both sides. So there's a variety of tables, glassware, ropes. There's a bridge that leads across on the second floor from the middle to the other side, made of like planked wood.
Is there at least 2 people in front of him and 1 person behind him?
One person behind Antonio. Given that you just clambered yourself back up, I'd say there would be nobody in front of you if your back is towards the railing itself.
Okay.
If you were to face like up and down, like with your side to the railing, yeah, there could be somebody behind in front of you.
Okay. Then he is going to turn and grab 2 people in front of him, and his tail's going to grab somebody behind him.
Okay, you fucking reach forward, and then your tail trying to wrap around somebody, and then what do you want to try to...
Specifically their ankle.
Okay, specifically their ankle. What are you trying to do with this?
He is going to start flailing them around at other people.
This is going to be very rough. I need you to roll me an athletics check.
Oh, 16.
16?
Jesus.
You'll manage to pick up one person.
Okay.
You'll try for the others.
Works.
Not quite manage. You'll wrap your legs or your tail around somebody. They'll kind of shake it off a little bit. One of your hands just kind of like falls from the other in terms of grip strength. Your right hand, your strong dominant, fucking grab onto somebody, and you feel yourself able to like pick them up from where they are.
You'll work. Just start flailing them around at people.
You start trying to fucking smack them at people. Fucking, you know what? Hold up. I'm gonna have people roll. I'm gonna have them roll save for this one.
Yeah.
Yours is 4. Okay, they'd fail then. They begin trying to dodge out of the way, move out of the way. You fucking carry this one person, this poor guy, just fucking as people's head just smack side to the side. People fly off the side of it. Eventually, the guy comes loose from your hand after hitting about 6 people with him in the face, them falling to the ground. You let go as he just fucking slams into the side of the railing, cracking a little bit. As you move forward, a large swath of people managing to be fucking pushed away and downed. Stukov, what'd you like to do?
Stukov's still going for a skull. He's looking at all these people around him. He's going to go to jump back off the second floor and trying to reach onto that chandelier, but he was like turn around towards him, but also using the blunderbuss to like give him like a little extra boost, like trying to double jump, like letting the kick kind of carry him a little closer so he can just barely grab onto that chandelier.
Okay, man, yeah, just roll me a simple athletics check to get up to that chandelier. It's a much more realistic place, especially with a railing. Is that your roll?
Yeah.
Okay. You fucking do your little maneuver. You don't think the shotgun helped, but but jumping off the railing and getting as close and far as you can, you fucking manage to grab onto the side. It kind of swings back and forth with you as it fucking swings forward. As it swings forward from your weight, it kind of swings closer towards where Antonio was and where people are following him now, and then fucking smacks into a couple people. Just all of a sudden, from your weight shifting it, and then it starts rotating back to where you jumped from, using its momentum as it swings you back towards the group of people you just jumped away from. What would you like to do?
Oh yeah, so now that he's right here, this is where my fun part begins. He's gonna aim like other people. So the chandelier is swinging forth. Stukov wants to put a spin on it. If there's like other people up here on the rail, to pull out the revolver, shooting other people, so he can.
Holy shit! Your microphone is fucking dying. So you're trying to like swing the chandelier around circularly and start shooting people as you swing around.
Yeah, I want to turn into like a little tornado of doom. Spin of destruction! Bang, 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 bang!
You know what? Roll me, just roll me, a general to hit roll with your revolver. Just an example roll with it. All right, you fucking begin unloading. And see the groups of people as people are taken out from every angle surrounding you. Antonio, you're rushing towards somebody. You see them rushing towards you with a fucking large leg of a table. Fucking raised above their head as just a fucking bullet from the spinning Stukov chandelier collides into them. They fall backwards. The leg falls onto the head of somebody behind him, bonking them as well, falling backwards like a domino. We're gonna go with the crowd. The crowd. Dexios now on the floor after he stood up. It gets just generally these people surrounding him, and from underneath the bar, whilst you're being swarmed by those 4 people, Dexios, these 2 small people, these halflings in this roguish attire, kind of speedishly rush forward, seemingly like realizing something's happening. And one rushes towards your legs and another rushes towards your head. As I'm gonna have you... hold up. I'm gonna have you roll a dex save. And a con save.
Dex and con. Okay, well,
Yes.
Dex up first. Eesh.
Oh
Con.
no.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
One of the ones jumps onto your face. Their small body jumps onto your upper half, onto your face, and begin punching you in the head. The other one kind of rushes past the groups of the legs of the people and like cuts towards the bottom back of your leg, and you feel the pain and it kind of gives way as you fall onto one knee as you're surrounded by multiple people. The short person punching you in the face, latched on via their legs, throwing some elbows there. As other people also raise their weapons and begin attacking you as you're surrounded in your armor and shield. You're going to take... You're going to take 4 bludgeoning and 4 slashing.
Guys, I think the bad luck moved from Stukov to Dexios.
In terms of
Apparently,
Stukov, a couple people, as they're swinging around, like about 3 people are going to try to jump off of the balcony and try to grab onto you. So I'm going to roll this for them. Roll me strength saves to like keep them off of you.
Strength. Gotcha.
2 of them fucking try to jump, they misjudge it, they go, ah! Smash onto the tables and the floor below. However, one manages to like jump and grab onto your lower half. Make me that strength save. You succeed. You fucking feel him grab on. You don't really have like the ability to like turn around given the extra weight. You have both of your arms held onto the chandelier at this point, so you just fucking get like a powerful leg up and fucking kick him in the side as he fucking falls backwards onto the floor.
You cannot stop the Stukov train! Boom, 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 boom.
Finally, Antonio, you see one large guy from the many people that you've taken out, that the chandelier and Stukov have taken out, many people that have fallen. You see this fucking muscle cake of a person.
Oh hell yeah, big boy, come here.
They have like this
Muscle
like
cake.
straps of metal strapped onto like their chest. It's too small to fit along their entire body. There's their chest, their arms, their legs. They have this like medieval dark black helmet on, and then this large fucking flail. This large
Oh, big boy.
fucking spiked flail as he begins fucking throws it towards you. That'll be a hit. As it fucking flies towards you, connects into you. You're going to take. Let's see. You're going to take. That's unlucky. You're going to take 10 piercing damage as the flail connects onto you. Right back to you, Antonio. What are you doing?
He is going to rush that guy.
Gonna rush that guy. Okay.
Hop as high as he fucking can and slam his tail down into the onto the top of the helmet.
Roll me the hit.
A 24.
24. Roll me your actual damage that you roll.
Okay, can I do my extra
Yes.
brute force stuff? Okay. That. I don't know why I forgot that. Is 9.
9. All right. 9 bludgeoning damage as you slam your tail into the guy. He seems to like recoil just a couple inches backwards from the pain. Rubs his head a bit before he fucking. You know what? We're gonna do this live. We're doing it live as he swings another flail towards you from overhead. Roll me, or actually, would you like to dodge? Would you like to do anything?
Can I, like, from my fall, can I drop low and try and spin to sweep his legs with the tail?
With the tail, I'd say no, because you just attacked with it.
Okay, then just with my leg.
With your leg? All right. Well, go ahead and have you roll me an athletics check. Roll me an athletics. Roll me athletics.
30.
Okay, you win. he raises a powerful strike overhead, ready to slam it down onto you. It's moments away. As you sweep his legs, he kind of gives way on his footing as he just slips back a little bit, catching himself for like half a second, just long enough for the spiked part of the flail who's waving over his head to slam back into the front of his faceplate. As now there exists a flail spiked ball shaped crater on the front of his faceplate. He fucking grabs one of his hands and like struggles to pull it out for a moment. He managed to pull it out finally. What would you like to do as he's like stumbling about dealing with this?
So we're on the second floor balcony, right?
You're on the second floor, yes.
Okay. Can I get a really big hop and try and slam my legs down into the floor right next to him to try and break it out from under him?
Fuck yeah. Roll me... I'm just gonna have you roll me as much damage as you can. Assume, like, you can do as much damage as you would be able to on a normal turn, like you have 2 attacks in your bonus action. Roll me all that damage.
Okay.
Roll all of them fast.
That would be 24.
24. Fucking slam! As a whole, as you weaken it just enough to crack and split open the floors underneath him. He falls very heavily with a like a rock down into the floor underneath, like this dust effect of splinters fly everywhere. His feet actually, as he falls down, like cracks into the wooden flooring, and his feet get stuck like a foot or so underneath the wooden flooring of the underneath floor. As he looks up at you, he fucking swings his flail and then tries to throw it at you from above, from underneath. It's gonna be a hard attack. Yeah, that's a hard attack. He means swinging it and tries to like get himself like a little jump up as he does it, just a little bit for the effect. And as he does, he misjudges its momentum so bad as he lets go and it wraps around his neck and slams into his face as he falls backward, like held up a little bit because his feet are still stuck in place.
Oh, man, you gotta be smarter than that, man.
Like scorpions backward. The end of the tail of that guy. Stukov, you're in the middle of spinning on this as 3 different people fall onto your onto your chandelier from above, from the 3rd floor. They all begin to work simultaneously, cutting and slashing at the chandelier with this smile on their face. Get ready to fall, boy! As they you feel it break. The fast swinging gain momentum as this out of control carnival ride fucking spins through the air. I need you to make me a dex saving throw. Actually, no. Let me a strength saving throw.
That's better. I know it's not for some reason. Oh my god!
I'm gonna roll a d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Okay. 17. All right. As you see it happening, you're just, oh no. You try your best to push yourself off of it as it finally falls and begins to swing wildly over to the side of the, over into the corner of the room, just creating this massive crater in it. You manage to pull and push yourself off, just barely managing to put one hand onto a railing nearby, managing to end up like right around here, as you hang from the railing on the 2nd floor. More plates fall from above. I need everybody to make me dex saves in this moment.
Fucking.
Alright, let's see another one. It's a 3. It's a little. Oh no, it's a 5. The 3 was his. Okay. So 8 total.
8 total, 7, 14. Alright, Antonio, you're the only one to succeed. The other 2, you are going to be taking 6 plate damage. That's rough.
Ew, not plate.
Noticeably, the halfling on your head, whilst you're struggling with him, trying to get him off, and the plates are flying, one fucking spinning golden plate slams directly sideways onto his head. You see his eyes go swirly for a moment before he falls backwards and falls off of you. Dexios.
Oh my god.
That went great for him. Alright, yeah. Now, this is the last check I'm going to have you guys roll for this. The last thing I'm going to have you guys do anything for this, actually.
Ooh.
Very likely. How do you want to continue to do this for the rest of the people that charging up and down the stairs and begin swirling around? Just tell me how you would like to try to do this, and then I'll give you a check, roll, anything. Tell me what you would like to try to do. Anybody can go first.
Alright, so as all of them are rushing Stukov on the 2nd floor, he's waiting for him, and then like, as soon as they come up to him, he's gonna grab him, turn him to the side, and check him over the railing. Hooah! Hooah! So they're falling down there at the floor next to Dexios, and at the end of it, he wants to jump off and like, tap his elbow and do like an elbow drop off the railing onto him. Bam!
Fucking pile him up.
Stack him up! It's Stukov's coming down!
Dexios, what would you like to do?
I guess, well, first off, just after dealing with the people that have been around him for a bit, he'd probably, since they've been working on the 2nd floor, he's gonna try and grapple himself up to the 3rd and just start swinging his, like, whip sword thing around trying to cut people down.
Alright, Antonio, what about you?
Okay, you said there was bridges and stuff?
Yeah, there's wooden bridges across
Okay.
on each of the floors.
He's going to actually follow suit with Stukov and start stacking them up
Oh
in the
snap!
same pile.
Oh
And
my
he's going to
god!
get on one of the bridges
Oh,
and leap off
Oh snap, can he mirror you? What?
into a fucking tail slam at the
Okay.
same time as Stukov.
On
Oh yeah, we're going
Stukov,
WWE this shit.
on Stukov, Antonio,
Oh,
and
God.
Dexios. I want Stukov, Antonio, roll me athletics. I want Dexios, I want you to roll me to hit with your whip blade.
Alrighty.
22, 13,
13.
23.
We're so good.
All right. They all begin the process of pushing people off. People come one by one, push, grab by the legs, throw them to the side. Someone comes with a sword overhead, punch him in the face, kick him along with a round kick. Someone approaches Stukov. They begin wrestling with him for a little bit. He grabs him by the shirt, throws him to the side. Dexios whoosh, whips himself up to the third floor. Just fucking swinging like Spider-Man, shaking the people off around him as he begins whipping his weapon around. As we're gonna go over to the others.
The others.
We're gonna win here too.
Are you?
Good luck. You've already lost everything to your name.
Yeah, true.
All right. Now sitting across from each other, Lady Krenaveso and Anastasia. She looks you in the eyes. The dice divided amongst you, 5d6. So, I went first last time. It's only fair you go first this time, yes?
Yeah, I could do that.
Or would you like to flip a coin for it?
Sure, we can flip a coin.
Are you heads or tails?
I'll be heads.
Alright, you're one. She'll be 2. She pulls out a coin and flips it in her thumb. Boom. Boom. Reveals it. Well, looks like it's her. She's going first.
Don't.
Looks like luck has decided. Wants to see how long it can keep you in the running, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
She looks down. She picks up the dice. Alright, let's begin. She's going to roll. Let me see. Sorry. Uno momento. She's going to roll all 5 of the dice. We're going to see. That's crazy. We're going to see 2 2s and 3 6s. And she looks down. All right, at least I got the ship. She sets one of the dice aside. Looks at the other 4. Picks them up. And throws them out for her second of her third 3 turns. 2, 3, 4. She looks down. A 6, a 5, a 3, and a 2. Got the captain. Now I'll need some crew and some treasure. She sets the captain 5 to the side. As she grabs her 3 dice. Now I'm feeling lucky with this one.
Yeah, but you are.
She begins to roll the dice and throws them out onto the table. You see as she tosses them out onto the table. She seems, from your perspective, Anastasia, it seems like she didn't really roll them in her hand at all. It seems she moved them, almost feeling them out, and then kind of threw them sliding ways onto the table, causing them to not actually tumble once they landed rather than just sliding. Up to 2 of them. You actually see a 4, a 3, and a 1. As she smiles. Looks like the crew and the treasure is here. So that's the entire gang. And for treasure to go with it.
I see you like fumbling around with dice in your hand. That's okay. I'm gonna grab my cup.
Alright, you grab your cup.
Let's see who joins me today. And I'm gonna throw the 5!
Alright, throw out your 5d6.
Yeah. Gosh, dang it.
Gosh, dang it.
Unfortunately, nothing joins your expedition.
Take it back in the cup.
Alright, you pick it back up. She just looks interestedly.
In these. Oh yeah, this is the big money maker right here.
My goodness. You've gotten the ship
Yep.
and the captain. All you
Yes,
need is some crew and treasure. As you slide the 6 and a 5 away, you now have 3 dice to roll with.
Mm-hmm.
As you must aim for treasure and a crew. She gazes with anticipation. Same situation that I was in. Let's see what fate decides.
Pick it up. And I'll roll it.
Okay. Only 3d6.
My god.
Nope.
She exhales. Looks like no one wanted to go with you on your adventure. Well, she stands up. Looks like you'll have to go with me on mine now. So, since that's the case,
Very sad.
go ahead and put all your items down on the table.
But I thought you cheated.
Did I? Did you ever say I cheated?
Well, you fumbled with the dice. I saw that in the last round. I was
I
wanting
need
to play for the
you-
fun of the game.
I need you to roll me a persuasion check. You're gonna have advantage.
Wow! Wow! Whoa!
Wow.
A couple people in the audience, who a few have been paying attention to this high stakes game, as well as Providence. You think back onto watching it in your mind, and a few people seem to agree. A couple people say, "You know what? That's right. I did see you. It seemed a little odd how you rolled that last one." As a few people join in, she just smiles and exhales. All right, all right. You're right. I cheated.
Oh.
That wasn't the only time I cheated, though. I cheated a couple other times too.
So,
I tried to catch her.
did a good job at that.
A bad cheater cheats all the time. A good cheater only cheats when they need to.
So what happens now? I mean,
She exhales. Well, I don't get to take all your clothes.
Aw.
hmm.
Let us say I'm disappointed. You're very pretty. It would have been funny seeing you embarrassed and blushing. Alright. She reaches into her pocket and slides out this black and purple card. Show this to the guy, he'll let you in. No, I'm gonna have to buy you a new one.
I'll like take it between my fingers and I'll pick it up. Be like, I did like to play with you though. I was really bad at that game. As I start walking away.
She smiles. You're right, you are. She kind of waves her hand. Toodle-doo.
That's right. I never cheat. I keep my integrity. Sorry, we're going.
Jesus, that was way too fucking close. Holy shit.
Your passive perception matched her. she needed one roll higher on her check to to trick you, to get it past you. Man,
I was just hoping I could win. Straight up.
Yeah, she would have. She. I think it would have been a tie if she didn't cheat.
Oh.
Have to do a rematch again.
All right. So are you guys going and walking over to the area?
Mm-hmm.
Walking over the guy. All right. As you approach the guy, card in hand, card at the side, his arms cross. He looks down towards you. You got your pass.
I'll
Oh.
pull it up just between my fingers.
All right. He kind of moves to the side as he unlocks the door and opens it discreetly and kind of ushers you in.
Pat him on the shoulder as I go by. Thank you.
You pat him on the shoulder. He just goes, "Oh, no problem."
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
no problem. As he closes the door behind you, he just kind of blushes and puts his hand on
Norman
his head.
just snort.
Jeez.
Snorted, just snort.
He just snorted.
As you walk forward, you're met with this extravagant area. The floor turns into this like white marble with a luscious red and golden tasseled rug leading out from it into this almost like hexagonal type shape of a room. There's a large statue of an angel in the center of it. There's many benches along the edges of this room. The top of the ceiling has this mural. It's very dimly lit, however, with candlelight and torchlight along the walls, alongside many paintings, seemingly expensive ones, along the walls itself as well. As you get into that main... what's the word for it? As you get into that main thoroughfare type area, you see that there are there's four different hallways that all end not too far into the distance from the gap of the hallway that lead into doors. You see also above in the hallways that the ceiling has these wooden beam rafters, and that the doors that connect into whatever room is beyond them, the wall that is connected to the door does not go all the way up to the ceiling. It seems the rafters actually like connect this room to the next room. Of all these doors, two of them are open, and you can kind of see from a distance that there seems to be no one inside what seem to be rather small rooms. And finally, two of the other rooms seem to have doors closed, which you cannot see past currently. So, what are you two doing?
Can I just try to walk up? The open doors are interesting, but can I just try and go kind of near the closed doors and try and listen? See if I hear anything behind them?
You'll use your passive perception since it already passes the DC to listen in a little. You put your ear up against the door and listen closely. Actually, no, that'd be a little less efficient. You point it up towards the gap between the hallway and the room over, listening in as the audio echoes from the voice of a woman. You hear her voice just faintly a little bit, but you manage to pick up the words she's saying. She seems to be in the middle of a conversation. As you hear this woman speak. Yes, the talks are already over. Violet is being brought to the governor's manor over in Weathervane Village as we speak. No, she's not being very cooperative. But also, honestly, it seems like the poor girl's giving up. She has this sad look like a puppy dog. Almost pity the poor thing. Just a moment's pause as some agreeances and disagreeances and words take place. As finally she ends. Alright, I'll be waiting. Thank you, Captain Grendel. As you hear a click. And then you hear footsteps, kind of like heels, getting a little closer towards the door.
Let's go to the open room.
I'll be pulled aside.
You pull aside and begin to walk over to the open door, kind of walking back as you hear the door open behind you. Do you turn around to see anything?
Well, I will.
Or do you just keep going? You turn around, you see this kind of brown-skinned woman with long brown hair, this nice red scarf covering her body, alongside these kind of sandal-like heels, as she just simply, elegantly walks out of the room. You guys pull yourself over into the room. There's nothing really particularly in it. It just seems to be a room with a large empty table, some nice flooring, a spacious amount of space, considering the building size, and a few comfy chairs surrounding the table. Seems whatever happens in here, people tend to set up or bring things and have things in mind specifically for when they come in here.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're one step behind.
Try and see where that leads to.
What do you mean?
Where she just came out to. Just see it, at least every other room here. Might be as small as this one.
Sure.
Alright. You quickly go check the other the room that she just left and the other open room. They seem to be exactly the same layout. However, the other door is still closed, the fourth one.
Either listen in or just open it.
Okay. If you listen for a moment, you'll actually hear kind of this like sniffling on the other side as you hear somebody kind of loudly speak. Well, Anyway, from best I can tell, not particularly the greatest of shape, but yeah, the price isn't going to move. I think this is the best we can do. You hear this kind of pompous woman respond. I don't know. It's not quite speaking to me, but... Well, I never really get this opportunity this far out here. I'll take her. That's about where you draw yourself.
Can I knock on the door?
You just knock on the door as like this talking cease. You hear like a small gasp. You open the door, the door opens and you see this man in this black suit, this dark black hat on and these black glasses, just kind of look at you. What? Who are you?
I was looking around and I couldn't find anybody. Is there any merchandise around here? Any more? I try to like peer into the room more if I can. If I could get a glimpse into it.
You peer into the room. You see this woman in this nice black dress. Her brown hair tied up into a bun, and then you also see this girl who seems to be about young 20s. She has these like farmer attire about her. She seems somewhat skinny, maybe a little underfed or purposefully. She has this kind of like nice look about her. Her hair, her blonde hair tied up into a bun as well, with little strands poking down the side. Freckles upon her face. However, her face also just dejected, looking down with tears just kind of motionlessly falling and sticking in place on her face, just stuck in motion as she accepts her reality here. The guy looks at you and says, if you want anything, then you should set it up in advance. You don't do it like this. Now leave us alone, as he tries to close the door on you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a idiot sometimes. I try and give him a smile as I try and rip my dagger into his side.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, these people, I mean, I'm not going to have you roll anything. You fucking pull out the dagger, stick it into him. He just like, stumbles back and falls down.
I want to kick him back. I want to kick him like backwards into
the door opens. You kick him into the chair. The woman stands up in her seat, putting her hand over us. Oh, bye! She backs up a few steps and kind of gets against the side of the wall. As the girl just kind of looks at you, her eyes widen.
Hi, what's her name?
Oh my gun as well.
I'll say that, gesturing to the girl in the middle, to the woman.
You're asking the woman, or
I'm asking the woman, the scared woman. What's the girl's name in the middle of the room?
No.
Oh, that is just no. That just makes this easier then. And I'm gonna start walking over to her.
To the
girl that's behind her, yeah, against the wall. The scared one, the one I'm threatening.
Okay. She just like backs up a little bit more as you approach, but you're quite you're moving faster than her. As she gets into the corner of the wall, just scared, hugged up against it, looking at you straight in the eyes.
That's type like you that I really hate. Sorry. I'm gonna try and just, take her out. Like either, same stabbing motion, honestly.
Or just a fucking, anime cut. She falls onto the ground. The girl, who's kind of like sitting on the table, just kind of like backs up a little bit from you. Still on the table, she looks around scared. As you look and turn towards her, she raises her hands. Please don't hurt me.
We won't.
Okay, so we're gonna be with you now.
Okay.
We're not gonna do anything to you, but I need you to come with us. Walk out of this building like you've just been sold or whatever. Like we just got you. Okay? I am with you. And I'm trying to like hold her hands or like grab her arms to help her. I am with you. We are with you.
You kind of grab onto her hand as her eyes widen and tears stream out of the edges of her eyes. She squints her face and nods. Okay.
Let's go, Province. Let's make a bit of a exit here.
Sure. I'll close the door on the two.
All right, you close the door as you begin to walk out the halls.
Province.
You then walk back. Oh,
Fire or no fire?
This whole place.
I can toss lantern real quick.
Fire will be more drastic, but do you think this is really the best way?
I don't know. I don't want this building to stay up anymore.
They'll just simply find another place. The building is not. The building is not the importance. If we do our acts of vigilante justice here, just like you did, we'll never be able to crack down on a real organization underneath.
I mean, maybe, but they know it's gonna be us anyway, since when they find two people bleeding out in a room.
I never agreed to the two people bleeding out in the room, but I suppose you were quicker than I am. We're at this step anyway. I'll prefer to fire.
Before what?
Wes said we're at this step anyway, then might as well commit. Right?
Oh, yeah, okay. I kind of take a double back at Providence. I didn't expect that. Huh? As we kind of walk down the hallway, I'll pull out my oil flask and I'll light it up.
We have to make decisions based off of this current situation.
Yeah, they'll build another place, but this will be a bit expensive endeavor at this least. In this one, and I'll try and shatter the lantern kind of along the ground with the oil and flask and everything.
and as you do that, you're gonna try like walking out of the door as every.
I'm gonna toss it like into the back of towards the four doors.
Walk out as
You're gonna
normal.
toss it back and
Back
start
there.
walking out.
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, give me a moment.
Fire!
Okay.
Fire! Fire, man!
In that case, you light your lantern, throw it back, and begin to escort the girl outside as the door opens for you. The flames licking behind, beginning to grow in the room, overtaking more and more of the halls, beginning to leak and crawl up onto the doorways and then reaching onto the wooden frames behind you very quickly. As the door closes behind you by the bouncer, you walk and march out of the building, the flames beginning to rise as smoke emits from the top of the back of the building from the outside, but no one inside currently notices. As you make your way properly out of this establishment, ending up in the streets, you have a few moments of freedom. The girl kind of looks you. What now?
Can you get to your home?
Where'd she come from?
Yes.
Then I suggest you go there and try and hide out. Or any other place that's safe. Any other place.
And deny any association with us.
You just letting me go.
What
Yeah,
else?
you can go back.
Thank you. Thank you. She just kind of like clasps your hand within both of her hands, and then rushes off as you begin to walk away, the building catching more and more flame as people rush out of its doorway, both of you walking off, your shadow casting upon the street. Back over to the others.
That's one way for girls to end it. The guys beating up an entire place, our place on fire.
Surrounding all of you are the bodies of everyone you've defeated as you crack your bones, wipe a little bit of blood off of different parts of your outfit. You know, stretch your body. It was a good workout. As you look at dozens and dozens of the Blufflosen pirates fallen to you. And a destroyed tavern. Give me 1 second.
Some good work.
I lost count.
Damn it, we should have counted.
Vixios, what was the number?
I'm fine with counting. Or not counting, I think it probably would just depress me a bit.
I think we'll call it
You did fine, man.
Easy for you to
wait,
say, you didn't have a little man on your face.
Oh, so certain people, you have to really watch out.
Oh, that was
As
so
you're all
funny.
talking and, you know, relieving yourself after this fight, you hear this echoed yell from the 3rd floor from one of the... I didn't include it because it didn't matter in terms of just praising it. But there's on each of these floors, there's doors that connect to more rooms. Most of them are just like resting rooms where people, you know, beds and chairs and you know, none of them really relevant to the fight, so I didn't include the reference to them because it would just add more confusion. You hear this muffled yelling. Sounds like
Oh, I think
Sounds like a
help.
muffled voice. We need to go find the voice.
Start charging up the stairs.
Start charging
them up there with grapple.
He's got
Cheater!
dagger and you gotta go in a straight line. We'll just go straight up. Like
you bust through the door as it splinters open, and as you see a person tied up to a bedpost in this room, a white bag over their head. You hear,
Give me a second. I'll go and take the bag off his head.
I'll go
take
cut like bindings.
Okay, you cut the bindings and you take the bag off his head. He just kind of rubs his wrists as he looks up and says, "Oh, that was quite the situation." He looks up. You see the face of a person you haven't seen in a little bit. One Captain Julius Catheo.
no! Fucking
What the fuck?
As he smiles and then
Glad I'm
kind
not
of
there.
like
I'm glad I'm not there.
smile a little bit. What are you doing here?
I think we should be asking you that question.
How the hell did you get captured? Again.
It's a long story, really. Why are you here? Why did you just... He kind of like walks over and looks into the entire room. Why did you just do all that?
Oh,
I mean, they
took
picked
our
the
friend.
fight. Walked in.
They took your friend?
Mhm.
The Blufflosen
It didn't
pirates
turn
took
into
your friend.
entertainment at some bit. But yes, hopefully.
Well,
Romeo had quite the showsmanship.
did you manage to find them?
No. I guess we should have left one of them conscious.
Ah!
Yeah.
You were supposed to remind us!
Well, maybe I can help you
Must
out.
be going to town on top.
I know a little bit about these people. I've quite the history with them. Suppose it's the least I can do. As he rubs his hands more and more. But first things first, let's get out of here before more show up. you have anywhere safe we can go? Where's the rest of you?
They are off on another lead for the friend. We didn't say we were gonna meet, did we?
I don't believe
No,
we
we
did,
didn't.
but if we already looked through here, she's not here, what? We probably need to meet back up with them.
Probably just go where we split up,
Yeah, just
since
go back
we
to the
didn't
original
set
spot.
anything. Hope
Never
they have the same
been.
thought.
Okay. Back to the spot.
To the spot? Spot are you going to? Sorry.
The spot we split up.
Keep having to talk to us. Alright. Julius Catheo grabs his items scattered about the room, especially his hat, makes sure to pluck it on top of his head as he begins kind of swaying around, looking at everything, just like kind of looking at people's different state and being, oh, how did that happen? Seeing a crater, seeing a person scorpion backwards. Dreadful. As you pull him out of the tavern area.
I want to say something. A little warning, by the way. Anastasia might kill you.
Why?
You took the boat.
It was a little rowboat.
Promised her you'd stay. It's on you, buddy.
Well, I make promises all the time that I can't keep. Doesn't mean people kill me for them.
Oh, you
get
might
to
have just
explain it
broke
yourself.
the promise to the wrong person, so...
Okay.
Oh, don't scare him.
Alright, I'm sure she'll forgive you. Might want to work on that apology, friend.
As you guys exit the building, you see a large billowing smoke cloud smoke pile beginning to chimney itself into the air from a bit further inland.
There's no way.
I doubt they would do something
There's
so
no way.
rash. It must
I
be
mean-
someone else.
To be honest, we've burned something before. It's not too far-fetched.
But then, I'd expect it from
I mean,
us.
we're talking about those two, right? They would never.
They would never,
I don't think.
right?
It might be a big barbecue or something. Either way, I think we should walk a little faster just to be sure.
All right.
Doubt
After a
sneaks
few
in.
minutes of you guys walking through the town, looking about for each other, looking for each other's unique traits, eventually walking through specific streets, Anastasia, you spot the tail of a fishman going around a corner.
Turn my boot, turn the other way, and grab on the Providence.
Oh, whoa, whoa!
Around the Providence, turn, begin walking in that direction. After a little bit of catching up, you manage to finally meet back up. You see the shaggy look of a exhausted Julius Catheo trailing alongside them. Anastasia and Providence.
Oh!
In case you guys are forgetting his description, he has this brown cavalier hat with a large red and black feather, this dirty blonde, messy, loosely cut hair, and a kind of dark brown braided mustache with multicolored beads and an anchor beard, alongside like traditional pirate garb with like a brown and black coat and shit. He sees you, and as he looks, he like turns around towards you, Anastasia, and just kind of raises his hands together. Now, Anastasia, I heard that you were going to kill me. Now, all I have to say about that is, I did it in the most meaningful way possible. I was just considering you as my friends, what would be best for you. You see, so you're not going to kill me, right? Right?
I want to walk towards him.
He just kind of smiles, looking towards you, eyes kind of wincing. Of course, we're on perfectly good terms, yes, right? You get up to him.
Oh, good day, though. Put my arm around him. How could I ever hate you. So I just kind of dig my fingernails into his shoulder, just holding him there.
You're right. How could you? Oh, why?
Why don't we have a walk? Let's walk and talk, everybody.
Okay. Let's stop somewhere dark or something. Hold up.
Oh, it'll be dark. Don't worry. It'll be dark. I take care of it.
Oh, whoa.
Oh no.
Wait.
Scary?
Looks towards Antonio. Help me.
Oh man, I can't. I'm sorry. He puts his hands up. You did this to yourself, buddy.
Anastasia, you might want to work on like the forgive and forget. Mother always said that, by the way. Like one must learn to forget.
Oh no, Stukov, I wouldn't do that.
Oh no, just gotta kill him.
I want to flash my eyes towards Stukov. Flash my eyes, just looking at him.
Sukov's gonna puppy dog eye. Please don't kill her friend.
You guys find yourself kind of on the edge of town in this dark, abandoned block end of an alleyway. There's abandoned boxes that seem to have had mice and rats eat through them, with sacks eaten through as well. Not a great place, but a place away from any eyes currently. As you find yourselves all together after a little bit of a separation.
So,
Just gonna toss him into one of the boxes. I'm gonna push him forward into one of the boxes.
You push him into the box. He crashes onto it. I surely don't deserve all this, do I?
That's all.
It was just a sailboat.
That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do. I think that's an act of mercy. Stukov will on your behalf.
Thank you so much, Anastasia.
Stay down there for 3 seconds longer. I pointed him.
Okay.
Yeah, but it might be wise not to break another promise.
I won't. It seems fate knows that we're going to end up back together at some point, so if I were to break one, then I would likely break some bones next time. Or worse.
Might.
So,
Anyway, what did you all find? We found some news, but you guys first.
Oh, well, we had a little workout and just beat up an entire building full of people and forgot to leave one conscious. So did you guys find anything?
you found me?
I don't think she wants to hear about that.
That was an excellent find. Yeah. Well, I'll start counting on my fingers. We got drinks, gambled with our lives, perused the merchandise,
Okay.
made a purchase, and set the building on fire after we left.
Wait, what?
So that was you.
What were you thinking?
I already
set the
I already stabbed 2 people. There was nothing.
I've already made some irreversible decisions.
And I wouldn't want that building to stay there anymore. Anyway.
There were probably people in that building.
Anyway,
Anyways.
there were
anything
definitely
of Violet?
people in that building. Yeah, Violet, I believe, is at the
Violet?
manor.
Let's. What?
Yes, Cathedral?
Nothing. It's an interesting name as well.
And stop talking.
Inside.
Damn.
He said insight. Oh,
Insight. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll an insight.
can't just
What are
say-
you trying to insight for? Like, what are you trying to read?
See if he actually does have like a reaction to like that name popping up. Not that it was nothing. Like if he did actually have something to say about that.
Okay. Roll an insight.
Like, insight is amazing.
Very amazing.
Outside of what I've given you, he's hard to read.
Ah, that must be crazy.
at Governor's Manor. Isn't that right, Providence?
That's where we'll find her.
And she was being taken there. And someone was
only other
talking
place
about her, and then they left. I didn't get to greet her, but
We get to have a good look at her. If we see her again, I'll be able to recognize her.
You're after a person going to the governor's manor. That sounds like a death sentence.
Have we ever shied away from death sentence?
I don't know. I haven't traveled everywhere with you.
Oh, that's valid.
I'm sure
Let's
arson is
just
the death
say we
sentence
don't
on this
usually shy
island.
away.
What's so important about this Violet that they're being taken to the governor's manor? That's rather odd for captives.
I'm
we don't
curious
know.
about that too.
Well, not sure on that yet.
You technically
We'll
no.
find out.
You plan on going there?
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, without a doubt.
This person's this important to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's mythical.
She was on the cruise. So
Cringe.
technically, by cruise
Have an
standards, you have to
obligation.
go. You have to go after whenever a crewmate goes away.
Well, I get it. I suppose at some point there was people that I'd feel the same way for. You know, the funny thing there is, her name was also Violet.
Yeah?
Oh.
It seems that we have a common connection there.
Well,
Seems
in
like.
names, yes, but she's dead.
Did she have?
She got killed.
Did she have white hair?
His kind of nonchalant, funny demeanor kind of dies the moment you ask that. Yes, she did. Just like her mother.
Purple eyes.
He looks at you with this terrifying look. What did you say?
I'll lean down to him on the ground still. Purple eyes.
How do you know?
Because that's.
How would you know that? He stands up angrily. How would you know that?
Because that's the Violet that I've been with.
We've met two violets, dead violets today, and I think that's the same violet.
You're Violet and the dead one.
Yeah,
That's not possible.
lest she's
Anastasia, didn't you
supposed-
have a wanted poster for her?
Yeah, she should have a poster.
I do. I'll scramble to pull out the poster. Does this look like her if she was grown more?
You pull out the poster and present it to him. As his eyes race back and forth, darting across the paper. No. No. What? How? What? He just looks, staring for a longer time. How could she be? After all this time? You see as he turns away and faces into his arm for a bit, covering his eyes. He turns around, his eyes red, his skin wet around his face. You're saying she's being taken to the manor?
Yeah.
Duh.
I'm not sure if it's the same one, but I'm gonna find out. He reaches into his pocket, kind of pulls out a small flask, takes a swig from it, looks at it with as if it's empty, turns it upside down, nothing falls out. He throws it against the wall. When you need one the most. Ah! Well, she said a bar. Why didn't I take something there? Okay.
I'm gonna try and hold on to him. Let's try and go get her, okay?
He seems shaky. As you do. Well, where are you docked?
We
We shipwrecked. Is where the
Again.
shipwreck.
He's kind of... his facial expression just kind of dies. What?
Yeah, the storm got us.
No boat. Again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pirates blew up our boat first, and then we had to do little boats.
They blew
So
up
get
the
here
boat
before
for
the
her.
Storm destroyed the little boats, and then
This is
washed
why
up
Mother
here.
said I should get insurance.
Keep
We've been
eating like
chasing
this,
them. That's
huh?
why we beat up. That's why we beat up that entire tavern.
Oh. Yeah.
He says, the people that have this person, they are my least favorite people in this entire world. If I could wish for a curse, then it would be inflicted upon all the Blothrosen pirates. You see, I didn't really tell you when we met, but if you're gonna be helping me with this, well, I'm helping you one or the other way,
Both.
then you should know a little bit about them.
That would be.
Or at least know a little bit about me, I guess. And so, we flash into a memory.
Yes.
Rather than him
Yes.
verbally telling you.
oh my god!
Yes.
Lord.
Star, baby, stop.
Can't just pre-fire it. What? You can't just do that. He's already got his star locked and loaded. Don't they?
But
Man, I'm quick to the draw.
Quick to the draw.
As we flash to another scene. The scene is of a much younger Julius Catheo. Clearly not a captain at this point, but perhaps a bit more put together. It's a calm night over the sea's waters as most of the crew parties inside the cabin of the ship. He grabs 2 mugs of rum and stumbles out of the cabin onto the deck as someone falls off of leaning on his shoulder and kind of slurs out, "Don't fall, first mate." Don't fall off the... He falls backwards, flat on his back, landing back inside the cabin, leaving Julius to carry the mugs over to his captain, sitting on the wide bowsprit at the front of the ship. He expertly tiptoes to the edge and slides alongside the messy, black-haired man. Have a drink, Captain? The captain responds. Hey, thanks. What are you doing out here all sudden-like? Julius says. There's a moment's pause before the man says, when you look out on the sea, what do you see, Jules?
There's 3 crabs, a buttload of crawfish.
I see... water? No, I mean figuratively. What do you imagine is out there? Well, treasure, rum, women of undiscovered exotic beauty. The other man says, not too long ago I would have said everything you did and more. But now, all I can see is them. Cersus and Violetta. My love and my daughter. You sure you aren't confusing the clouds in the distance for their weird, white, fluffy hair? The captain smacks Julius on the top of his head. No? What are you, stupid? I'm being serious here. Julius squeaks out. My bad. It's not like you to get caught up on these sentimental things for all the time I've known you. Which, most of my life. The captain sighs and claims, we're going back to the East Blue. The Grand Line has always called for me, but now that I'm here, I can't help but feel I'd be failing her if I died out here. Julius spits his drink out immediately. You're going to stop being a pirate? The man responds, no, damn it! I'm just gonna go to simpler waters. Keep an eye on them. You can still plunder and treasure hunts and party all night, but it'll be closer to home.
His name is Robert. He is ex-military
In present
as well.
times,
O'Reilly.
Julius speaks.
O'Reilly's.
I've seen him like that before. He was dead set on it, and there wasn't anything anyone could do to change his mind. Anyways, a bit later, we did as he said and returned to the East Blue. And true to his word, he kept the crew together, and we certainly didn't miss out on any glory. And he didn't miss out on seeing his daughter grow up. He even brought her on the ship from time to time to teach her how to sail. She was a natural. I swear I meant to be a pirate like her daddy before her, but... even asked me to be her godfather. But eventually... back at that quaint home...
You don't cook them with the top one.
back at that quaint home... back in the forest... the captain of Julius and the father of Violet is inside the living room of the home on a couch as Violet hangs on his every word, sitting crisscrossed on a soft rug in front of a fireplace. Sitting crisscrossed in front of the fireplace, Violet's mother, Cersus, watches with a look of reluctance as she allows her daughter to be swayed by the life of a pirate. The man speaks, and as he raised his sword, I breathed in, exhaled, and steadied my hand, and pulled the trigger. I watched as time itself slowed down, and the bullet whizzed through the air. I couldn't afford to even sweat. Everything was on the line. After an eternity of waiting for our sentence, the bullet collided into the thin cutting part of the blade and broke the sword into pieces. Jules was able to grab one of the shards, and in a sudden moment, all the windows, doors, and openings of the home are busted open as a people in white and blue garb, with weapons in hand, Marines hold the family at gunpoint. The man is dragged away by the Marines without much fight, as to keep his family out of the line of fire. Violet cries and chases after as her mother holds her back through kick and claw, as her father smiles and says, I love you both more than anything else. You are the other half of my heart. The scene cuts to a greenish, rainy day over a familiar site, Fort Blanc of Apelida Isle, nearby Port Vesper, the start of your adventure. A crowd gathers to Gallows as the public sees the man bound with Marines at his side. Amongst the crowd is Julius Catheo, covered in blood, in a hood, with a fake mustache on. A knife slid inside his sleeve, readied. A man with long, straight white hair oversees the execution. A younger Captain Rosetta. In the back, a large, bald man with a dark brown beard and a mustache in an overly fancy and clean white suit watches. Rosetta speaks. Do you have any final words? The bound image of a man, like a beast finally caged, but not tamed, smiles and declares, I die as I live, a free man of heart and soul. My body may die here today, but my will lives on. You stamp out one flame, and in the meanwhile 10 more fires have started elsewhere. The age of pirates. The time of freedom is here. Captain Rosetta wavers for moments thereafter, as the large man in the suit steps up. Step aside, Rosetta. If you're not strong enough, I'll take it from here. Captain Hawthorne, you've been sentenced to death for countless acts of piracy. Prepare for your doom. Boys, drop the blade. Julius begins to move forward as Hawthorne sighs and shakes his head side to side, like saying, the pattering of the rain and yelling of the Marines is quieted out as Hawthorne speaks a final time. Jules, take care of them for me, my closest friend. A wet blade drops as the reflection of Julius's eyes is filled with red. Julius, now in front of you, gazes down. But that's not the end of it. Not for me, at least. I was to be captain of the crew. However, they had different plans in mind when I returned. They bound my hands and legs and made me walk the plank. I managed to live, but when I returned to daybreak, there was nothing and no one for me. I had failed as a friend and as a godfather. And that's who these bloodthirsty pirates are. They're the people who've taken everything from me. They are my failure as a man to uphold his promises. They are the scum that has left the darkness and slid up to stab a friend in the back. All for treasure. Those who disagreed with my exile, they were shot dead on the ship. And every day I think about that. And no amount of rum can hide that pain, friends. No amount. Little girl that I was meant to care for, I never saw her again. All I saw was her blood in the forest as I tried to find her. That man. The one who killed my captain, my friend. That is the home of who you plan to travel to. That is Governor Banks. Fat bastard. So I tell you, with the most sincerity that I can muster in this moment, that I will not run away. I will not leave you. And if you would allow me, even if you go there, and you get her, we need to be able to leave. So I will procure us a ship, and I will bring it there as soon as I can, whilst you travel there yourselves. Would that be good?
Well, I want to walk closer to him and kind of look at him for a few minutes before I kind of dust off his clothes that he's wearing from pushing him from earlier. Basically, if you fail, I'm fine with that.
Kind of swallows in his spit. Thank you. Thank you. There's no time to waste then. I'll begin the hunt. You continue walking south along the main road. It's the opposite way. It's the opposite way. That, what's the village name? Breezy Village. It's the opposite way.
Yeah.
His manor's along the edge.
Or
The cliff face.
Manners along the edge, along the cliff face. I got it.
I guess.
Alright. Ready to go kick some ass.
I was trying to keep it together. Yes, let's go kick some butt.
Kick some ass and save us a violet.
I'm trying to help along Stukov.
We're going to save for Julius. He follows along.
Julius leaves you with a final look. No longer the uncaring, kind of untrustworthy gait about him, more so a determined walk, steadying himself as he begins to walk towards the docks, and you all begin to walk at the other direction, leaving Rolling Town behind you.
Good luck.
Do you have anything you'd like to talk about on your walk?
Nothing that comes to me.
No.
Okay. In that case, let me think. Just begin walking toward the village. Let's just briefly flash over to somewhere else. As you begin walking along the main road, somewhere else along the main road, perhaps at the same time, perhaps a different time, who knows? Being brought along a winding pathway through a beautiful village on rolling green hills, Violet drags behind the same man who has a leash, the same person from before, who has a leash of chain he pulls her hands by. She occasionally stops or drags her feet, causing the man to forcefully yank her forward. before she tumbles to a walking pace once more. You call this fighting back? Damn, girl. I don't know how you've lived this long as a pirate. The man laughingly says. Violet's face breaks more and more between anger, sadness, and resignation. We take the backside view of a stunning woman with white hair tied upwards and her hands behind her head as she walks and barks out simultaneously. You poor little girl. How could Gadara be so mean to you? Oh, what's that? Is that a... Is that a tear? How pathetic. Do you need a handkerchief or something? Gadara speaks. Come on, Ari. Too much and she might make me carry you all the way there. Speaking of, remember the last time you were here, girl? It wasn't too long ago, was it? Luck saved you then. And you're all out of it today. And that's where we're gonna have to end tonight's session.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.